You got blood, guts, fingers and toes. Blood, guts, fingers and toes. Blood, guts, fingers and toes. Sit in front row at the chop chop show. 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 At the chop 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 chop. Barrels in your mouth, bullets to your head. The back of your neck's all over the shed. Boom shaka, hair trunks in the sky. Chop chop, boom chop chop. Slice, poke, chop chop, stab cut. I got blood. I got guts. I got fingers and toes. Sit in front row at the chop chop show. Slice, poke, chop chop, stab cut. Stab cut. Stab cut. Stab cut. Barrels in your mouth, bullets to your head. The back of your neck's all over the shed. Guts, fingers and toes. Blood, guts, fingers and toes. Blood, guts, fingers and toes. Sit in front row at the chop chop show. Sit in front row at the chop chop show.
They think I'm starving like I don't know what you eat. I beg your pardon, but I don't know what you mean. I got a mean appetite, more than average size. No, I don't skip Alamo with the apple pie. Triple scoop, soy milk, or coconut. Flavors from vanilla cookie dough to mocha fudge. And Boca burgers like word. Fake chicken fingers is the tip of the iceberg. No tree hugging stereotypes. I'm about to read a pizza, it's burial rights. I'll murder a slice. If you're the pie, just skip the pepperoni, keep the dairy aside. I know what you're thinking, that's bruschetta. Nah, we got the soy cheese, counterfeit cheddar. Hook up the nachos, guacamole tacos, avocado sushi, domo origato. What do you eat? What about meat? What about protein? What about cheese? Can you eat fish? Do you eat this? Would you eat that? Are you anemic? What do you eat? What about meat? What about protein? What about cheese? Can you eat fish? Do you eat this? Would you eat that? Are you anemic?
I got my grub on.
Break bread for show.
I got my grub on.
We need food. Waking up, cooking up, coconut bacon, tofu scrambling, vegan pancaking, making home fries, bread breaking, fruit in the blender, almond milk shaking. Hit the bagels with the cashew butter, soy cream cheese, and it suits you better. Finger foods is the hand they dealt me. Sweet potato fries with the tempeh tea. Gimme junk food till it hurts me. Attack a pack of snacks with no mercy. Quick cold turkey, switch to tofurkey. Ditch Slim Jims and hit the soy jerky. Super hot sauce, suicide silly. Thai chili pack seed, screw a 9 milli. 9 million meals, none from the deli. Belly of the beast, no peace in my belly. What do you eat? What about meat? What about protein? What about cheese? Can you eat fish? Do you eat this? Would you eat that? Are you anemic? What do you eat? What about meat? What about protein? What about cheese? Can you eat fish? Do you eat this? Would you eat that? Are you anemic? They call it rabbit food, just cause I don't call it rabbit food. They call it rabbit food, just cause I don't call it rabbit food.
What up, though? Welcome back to another live stream here on Studio 17. It is 10:57 a.m. Friday, May 22nd, 2020, and we streaming, baby. What up, though? Let me get the StreamYard link in the chat right away. Anybody that wants to come on is welcome to. Open forum today, but if you piss me off, I'm going to kick you out of the fucking chat. I don't need no bullshit today. I just woke up. So even though it sounded negative, it's not. Let's do a dab and fucking flip the mood real quick. Shout outs to Jet Wash Outdoors. I don't know if you're lurking on my channel or not, but we were talking about you on Positive Vibes on Wednesday, about how you haven't been around. You haven't been around. We basically summated that, you got dominated by the Bender boys. I don't ever want to say anything like, rude to you. If you're one of the two in the chat still watching. But, I think that is a fair assessment. Basically, George came in and started talking some shit, and then you started talking some shit to him, and then it got real crazy real fast. And shortly after that, we got to talk to each other in the DMs. I don't think you'll mind that I'm sharing this information right now. Basically, you were just telling me, like everybody says, what I'm about to say now is nothing special for you. You know what I mean? But everybody's got a problem with the Bender boys. And so you hit me up and told me that about your concerns. Let me rip this dab real quick. Woo! Excuse me. And so yeah, no hate from me to you now while I describe the situation. I'm just telling it as logically as I can recall it, with the most respect suitable for the situation. I don't feel like I should be, nor do I have a reason to show you any current disrespect. Jet Wash Outdoors. I'm a Bender boy, so I don't necessarily like some of the things that you're saying. Bender boys are gay as fuck. I mean, a lot of them are fucking gay, but Bender boys dominate protective custody. That's something that I don't hear very often. That's a pretty original one. But the Bender boys do dominate, and they do dominate. And maybe I said you got dominated. It might not necessarily be an accurate statement, but the fact still remains that, as my recollection goes, there was that one Positive Vibes we did. George came in, talked a bunch of shit. You talked a bunch of shit. And then shortly after that show, you had hit me up in the DM saying that you didn't think that I should be hanging out with these guys, that they weren't good for me. Also, I'm paraphrasing here. I could be incorrect. I haven't seen you in the chats, so I don't know if you're watching the Not Slim One channels, but you were just kind of like, saying like, I can't support it. Like if you support that, I can't support you. Kind of was, I think, the takeaway from the conversation we had. And since that time, I haven't heard much out of you. So come on in. It's an open forum. Anybody can come in and talk. I invite you, Jet Wash, to come in, and you can talk shit about the Bender boys. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's going to say or do anything about it. You used to be one of my most prominent. We're homies for sure. Also, you used to be one of my most prominent trolls on the Not Slim One channel. We've missed you over there at the Not Slim One channel talking shit to us. Even though you're not a Bender Boys supporter, I hope you're lurking at least in the background, still watching the Not Slim One show. You must be watching the Not Slim One Positive Vibes because you said that the Bender Boys ruined the show. So I don't know if you based that off one viewing or if you've watched multiple shows to make an assessment like that. Non-stop kitty shit in the chat all the time. Oh, the goof stuff. Yeah, well, it's not always now. It was a lot before. You know why it was a lot before all the goof shit, Jet Wash? Because because that shit happened to my truck. All that goof shit happened to my truck, remember? And so that's what the trolls do. They take the most topical, hurtful thing. I like to share my life, so I know that I put myself in a position to be scrutinized, judged, made fun of, have unsolicited opinions shared with me about me. There's nothing I could really do about it. But I think that's why all that kitty shit you're saying was going on. All that goof shit was popping off because it was a fresh troll. Does it happen still? Yeah, a little bit, but not as much. You know, it's less fresh. Maybe talking about it now will stimulate it to have some people. Like, they were just talking about it yesterday, but I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. I like you, Jet Wash. No hard feelings. I don't think you have any hard feelings, but I would love to see you come back and troll us a little bit on the show. And I've put the StreamYard link in the chat several times if you'd like to. Next thing you know, you were sucking on cans of whipped cream. Well, yeah, I mean, you should come on the show and talk to me about me and who I am and what I'm doing. And you can talk all the shit you want about the Bender Boys. I don't think anybody's going to say or do anything about it. You're not being the Blake I knew. Yeah, things have definitely felt different for me in my life. I feel like the Gathering video really suffered. The Shimmer Forest video really suffered. A lot of that, I think, is I wasn't camming myself so much. And I am a Bender boy. I'm a proud Bender boy. I'm glad to say I'm a Bender boy. I'm happy to say it. I say it with great pride and confidence because it's fucking dope. And I'm sorry, Jetwash, that you personally don't like the Bender boys. They've been, you know, they troll the fuck out of me and they make me want to quit the internet daily. But when, just like in any abusive relationship, when you wade through the 10 feet of fucking bullshit, there's like 1 centimeter of good stuff that makes it like all worthwhile. Right, Beavis?
Yeah.
So I do like the Bender boys. I do like getting trolled. You know, I figure when I get trolled and shit, if the Bender boys hated me, talking about my relationship with the Bender boys, if the Bender boys hated me, I feel like they wouldn't allow me to be a part of their very exclusive Discord. That makes me feel like I'm in it. They tell me that I'm in it. I'm homies with all those people. All of them. I've reached out to all of them. I've talked to all of them in DMs privately, solidified relationships with them. And I feel like I could basically go anywhere in America right now and have a place to sleep if I needed it. That's pretty fucking great. The Bender boys, they're definitely the Bender boys in general are good guys. Yeah, I think they're good guys, but also like the vast majority of the Bender boys, their top level is the troll level. And then some of the guys that are in the Bender boys, I don't even know them beyond the trolls. You know what I mean? And I've been around for a little over a year now. So, I don't know. I'm just rambling. Free fucking formed thought. Not really going anywhere. Not trying to make a point. I didn't read the chat for a few minutes here, so let me try to catch up real quick and see if I can talk about something else. I known about the Bender boys before I known about you. I feel you're lucky for that because I had been making videos since 2014, and I didn't get to hear about them until I think Hallowicked 2018, and then I didn't start making. Or no, we went to Hallowicked 2018. Whatever the day was that we met, I met them at Hallowicked, and then I didn't talk to them until after the Baller Lot. So whatever that all was. A year ago, George and Matt. The other people they have problems. Oh, and the other people that they had problems with. I've seen and known about the chat. I've seen and known you in the chat way before Bender Boys was around. I met Blake before Bender Boys in person. Next thing you know, you're sucking on cans of whipped cream. Dude, let me tell you something about fucking Whippets, bro. They fucking dominate. I love doing it. And I went to the gathering every year since 2014. I did my very first Whippet in my life in 2015. I didn't even know what it was. Homeboy handed me the balloon. He says, here, do this. So I breathed it in, and then I started laughing my fucking ass off. It was hilarious. And then I moved on. I did one free one, and that was it. And then in 2016, I went back, and I did a couple more balloons. And then in 2017 again, and then it wasn't until 2019 when I met the Bender Boys that they corrupted me, and they were all addicted to Whippets. You know, big general blanket statement. Pretty fucking true, though. And so, yeah, because there was an abundance of Whippets at the gathering for me to sample, I easily got addicted to Whippets. And, yeah, when I came home from gathering last year, what did we spend, Biba? In August, we must have spent $200 or $300, right? $200 at least. And then in September, again, we spent a bunch of money. Right, like almost $300, maybe closer to 400. Yeah. We spent a lot of money on Whippets in 2 months after the gathering. I went and bought a bunch of fucking whipped cream canister dispensers to fucking huff the Whippets. And then we hit like some financial turbulence, and so I cut them completely out. And honestly,
I haven't done any since a long time.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I did a Whippet. Like probably the last time. Like I didn't buy Whippets in October, right? So I did a bunch of Whippets at Hallowicked. Eva, I told you, stop dumping stuff out there.
It's just water.
Dump it out in the grass.
It was water.
Was it juice?
A little bit.
Okay, so it was juice.
Water with
Come on,
juice.
Beaver, don't argue with me on the internet. Everybody can see you.
It was a little bit
still
of
doing
water with juice.
So you're still doing it. You're going to get beat up.
I did it the one time.
Yeah, okay, Beaver.
Anyway,
back to Whippets, Beaver. Stop, okay? So back to Whippets. So what? We didn't do any. We bought some in August and September, but I don't think we bought any in October, right?
No.
Maybe we bought some for Hallowicked. I threw some money down on some. But since Hallowicked, then for sure, since Hallowicked, definitely. Oh no, sorry, not since Hallowicked. We went to New York. And we went and did ballers on a boat. And trust me, I was there for 3 days looking for Whippets. Even homies we met up with, we were looking for them. But it wasn't a fruitful endeavor. And then we went on the boat. The last night of New York, everything, this and that. We went on the boat. When it was over, we left it. And there was a guy with a fucking canister with a tank in the parking lot. And me and Steel City Dahmer went fucking ham on fucking Nangs in the parking lot. And he did so many that he fell down. It was really funny. I felt so bad because we were constantly face-to-face interacting while we were doing the Nangs. And then I turned my back for a minute to talk to somebody else. And then I turned back to see him. He's fucking falling on the ground with a big smile on his face. It was a great time. But now chronologically thinking about the times that I did Whippets, the Nangs, I think they stopped flowing around New York around Christmas because we definitely don't have any money in the last couple of months. We've been focused on debt, right, Beebs? Yeah. And my Nang tank broke. Remember?
Yeah, both of them. Both
of them are broken. The Nang canister is stripped. I can't thread them onto the tank. And I ain't spending another fucking $40 on another tank. And I can't get just the threaded part from Canadian eBay. Canadian Amazon, sorry. So, yeah. So, did I start sucking on cans of whipped cream? I mean, technically, there was no cream in it. I was just only huffing the gas. I did a lot, and I learned that I shouldn't do so many. Right after the gathering. It took me 2 months and like $700 to realize that. And then And then, yeah, everything I said. We just did a couple balloons at Christmas, and I haven't huffed any nangs since then. So I know that you, don't support the Bender Boys and shit, and like me, sensationalize slightly some things to get your point driven across, but can't be any more transparent than that about my fucking Nang use. I want to do a bunch of Nangs. I got the intention to do more for sure, but I can't afford them right now. Mima and I were focused on these credit card debts that we got, and we're so close to being credit card debt free. I don't even think about Nangs. They're not even on my fucking mind. All right, that's enough of that. Not the Blake I knew. Well, we all have to evolve. I don't feel like I've devolved. Actually, I guess I kind of have, being with the Bender Boys. I do a lot more live streaming now. and I stopped doing the vlogs, Basically, I haven't even put them out. I stopped them, I don't edit them anymore. I don't shoot on the weekends. Shit's completely stopped with that. I've been feeling like shitty about the COVID-19 world fucking pandemic. Shit's got me fucked up. Like, I'm not like stressed, worried that I'm gonna get sick. It's just everything's crazy. And I said I don't get stressed, but I do. I get stressed when I talk about it. And I don't like feeling angry on the vlog. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't been making vlogs since before the pandemic. I slowed down significantly. But now that it's here, it's a great excuse to just not be fucking making videos. I want to pick it back up. I want to do more editing, but I don't know. For the last few weeks, I just haven't been in the mood. So in that aspect, I do agree that I'm not the Blake that you once knew. But everything, and I stopped dyeing my hair. I'm calming down, I think. I need a haircut and a dye job so bad. Okay, anyway. Oh, look, things evolve. It's a way of life. I didn't even read that comment before I said what I just said. Thank you, Death Psych. Scythe, whatever the fuck it is. I know we did a whole show about it. I can't remember. I don't care to talk shit, nor am I worried about it. That's cool. I got some real good dope I grew here. Hey, Mima and Blake says Drama Kiki. What up, though?
Hey, Drama Kiki.
I got some real good dope I grew here. I haven't grown weed in over a year. In conjunction with offsetting our credit card debt to $0. I'm trying to get some money together for a new air conditioning system. And I'm not certain if that's going to result in a window shaker, a mini split for the living room, or an actual central air setup. So I got to figure that out, and then I'll go from there. If it's either way, I got to make sure that my house is cool before I can cool off the plants. And once I cool off the house, then I'm going to probably go straight up buy a mini split to keep the weed room cool as well. All right. Yeah, it takes a few months to slowly get back into a normal mindset after the gathering. I was huffing all those nangs, bro, on the couch. It felt good, but it definitely wasn't the fucking the same. It wasn't the same looking at my laptop and fucking huffing nangs talking to you guys. Damn, Drama Kiki says nangs in fucking Florida are $100 for under $30. What do we pay? We pay like we get the box of 24 and they're $15. Or they're like $14.99 for 24 cartridges. And then if you buy 2 or more cartridges boxes, you get them for $13.99, so $28 for 48. $28 for 48.
I can't remember.
And then that makes 96 for $80. 24, 48 nangs for $28.
Didn't we get a deal?
So it'd be $56 or a little
Didn't
more.
we get a
So
deal?
$60 for under 100, and that's $60 Canadian. So
Over at,
that's probably like fucking
Stokes.
$45, $50 American. So you're getting a really damn good deal. Used to do a lot of dabs. I get immune to dabs, so too quick now. Yeah, dude. My THC tolerance is fucking insane. I smoke too many dabs and not enough weed, and then we buy weed, but our friends also like give us weed for free, and like no knock on them. The weed is fucking shitty, and like we're smoking these weeds, and it's like a placebo, right, Beebs?
Friends and parents.
Right. It's like a placebo, you know what I'm saying? We're just doing the act of smoking to get through. It gets you by, yeah. It just gets you to normal, you know what I mean? But then we do the dabs, and then I get too high, and then like maybe the weed is good, and I don't know because I'm doing too many dabs.
No, I think it's a combination of. We do half and half here. We don't.
Captain Flannel says something that I never commented on before. He says, I think Blake seems happier. He never really got to know a lot of the YouTube Juggalo community
I agree with
until he started kicking it with us, and now he has a group of lifelong homies that get him as much as he gets us. Man, that makes me feel real good to read that shit, and that's real true because before I started before I taxed the fam, taxing the fam on that baller lot was the best thing I ever did because
it opened up everything.
Yeah, had not I done that, you know, I never would have I probably would just be like continuing on the way that it was before, not like in a negative way, but I was actively segregating myself from everybody. I never considered myself to be a part of anything that was a hashtag, like the YouTube Juggalo community. And so, yeah, like I was just in my own lane, doing my own thing. And then I taxed the fam. And then I got invited to the Bender Boys because the Juggernaut was talking a lot of shit. Why are they getting slimy?
A little bit.
That's bad. We'll have to make some. Well, we're going to do groceries tomorrow.
This weekend, we'll eat these.
Okay, we'll talk about that stuff off.
Yeah, I know.
You fucking interrupted my story. You're going to get beat up.
Shut up.
About mushrooms?
Yeah.
Jesus.
One thing we don't do is mushrooms.
May I please have a drink?
Oh, should I give you a drink?
Yeah, you goddamn better.
Just talk to me. Get it yourself.
Can I have a water with an orange drink in it, please? So I taxed the fam on that ass for the baller lot, and then the Juggernaut started talking shit about me. Thank you.
Yes.
And then the Bender Boys were like, "Yo, we're not like that here. We support your idea to do what you want with your own shit."
It's the ones that.
And then I entered that Discord. I had Discord, and then previous to getting invited to the Bender Boys Discord, I never even used Discord. I had it to talk to one guy about one thing one time in 2016 or some shit. And yeah, I do feel like I don't know about happier. You guys are always fucking with me. It pisses me off a lot, but we are friends, lifelong homies for sure. Like I said, I know that I got a bunch of people in America. I'm sure I could go anywhere in America and find a place to sleep. That's great. Now, I met Captain Flannel through the Bender Boys, essentially. You know what I'm saying? And we met previous to that, but Bender Boys, I feel, is what bonded us. And we were going to go to a music festival, me and him, with the fucking women. Too bad it got canceled. Or whatever, moved to Germany. I'm not fucking going to Germany for it.
No. We have no money to do that.
Yo, that's fresh, dude. Weed is free, so if you feel up to it, send me a free marijuana package in the mail. Just put some fucking weed in it and mail it to me. Send me some pictures on Facebook of it as well. Smoke me up with the widow. Oh, well, I see them nailing those things almost every day. I don't know what I said, so I forget what we were talking about for you to say that. Matt Fema, I've been watching your content for years, Blake, and love most of it. Thanks, Matt. I know you've been like pretty much day one. you and Lee and Josh Vaughn and Jet Wash's day one too. I'm pretty sure Jet Wash came from One Pug Life videos. You know, that's where I got my like big kickstart to really. He was my big kickstart to fucking like have the motivation to start making the videos. And I'm pretty sure that's where you came from.
I think so too.
You're always welcome at my house if you come to America. Thank you, brother. Me and Captain Flannel go back a little bit too. Yeah, you guys
love
probably know
Captain
each other from the
Flannel.
Not Slim One channel.
I love
You know, I said the
Captain
weed is
Flannel.
shit, but it's wafting in my face. It smells pretty good. I've smoked it. I know it's crap.
The smell may be
Bender Boys dominate all day, every day. Hey, listen, I want to say this to you last night. Just rotate your fucking profile picture and re-upload it, man. Come on, man. It's 2020, bro. So far back, I can't remember where we met. I feel like it was on my channel. I don't want to claim any glory. I'm sure it wasn't.
Captain Flannel and Mrs. Flannel are really nice people.
Yeah, Jet Watch been here supporting me since I went to Pugs. Yeah, man. And I didn't make any videos before then, you know. I've told the story 1,000 times. I'll surmise it right now. I went to the gathering in 2014. I had an epiphany that I can do and be exactly what I want and that I need not be worried about conforming to societal norms. I can just do whatever the fuck I want. And then that really motivated me then to want to make some videos. So I found Pug One looking for local YouTubers in the area. I found him. We became friends, and then we weren't friends anymore. It was really fast. But beside that, he was the motivator to fucking start vlogging. So even though I think like the way that he stopped talking to me was real dirty, you know, it was fucking bullshit. He was like telling people that he didn't even know who I was when I was at his house last week.
What a loser.
Oh, it was fucking really, really upsetting.
Yeah.
I really chose to have my feelings hurt by the way that he acted about that.
He was jealous.
But I was doing things that he didn't like. But like instead of like, I don't want to talk about it.
Like
I don't want to talk about it.
Videos?
I don't want to talk about it
Is
anymore.
that what
okay.
that was? He didn't like.
No,
that
I'm
you
telling
were
you,
stealing
I
his
would
thunder?
politely like to not continue talking about One Pug Life. But I will, even though I just said that, say this about him.
You're the one that started it.
He is definitely the motivator to upload the first video. I mean, if you go back and watch Not Slim Now, episode 1, you will see that the first shot of the first video is him. And I'm saying, what should I call the show? And then he says, Not Slim Now, or Not Slim One Now, whatever the fuck he says. And I'm like, perfect, that's it. And then I took it from there. And then later, actually, I might as well talk about it. I don't give a shit. Later,
make up your mind.
I'll talk about it a little bit, I guess. I don't care. It's been many years, you know.
Obviously. It's been more
and
than
then
10 years.
he always he did a show. He had like a podcast that he did every day. I think he's still making content. I don't fucking know. But he did this podcast like every day. And then he would always like, he never had any shows named it, but he would always use the phrase positive vibes.
Yeah.
And so that also from One Pug Life is where the inspiration for the name of Positive Vibes came from. I knew I was going to do a sit-down podcast show, but Positive Vibes is definitely a term that is influenced by him. He messaged me and told me that I should change the name of the show.
And you said no.
I told him that I would, but I never did.
I thought you said you I don't know.
Maybe I said I would consider changing it, but I never ended up doing it. Anyway, that's enough of him. He was a big motivator to get started, but fucking here we are now.
Do you think any more Positive Vibes is like Positive Vibes? It's just the name of the show, but it's not actually Positive Vibes. It's a lot of different general things.
My show?
Yeah.
It's mostly me bitching.
Yeah, so it's not really Positive Vibes.
It is positive.
I mean, but like...
What are you saying? Choose your next words wisely.
It is, but there's some, like, it's not, it's always, most of it is positive, yes. But it's a general, I think it's a general of different things, meaning positive vibes. It could be like you say, you bitch a lot, but it's not bad bitching. Some good bitching, I guess.
Jewash says, I think Blake actually got Pug onto the dabs too, but what is more accurate is my homie used to tell me that we should be making oil. He was taught, he advocated it for years, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, this and that, blah blah blah. And then I went to his place, Pugs, and he smoked dabs with me, and he showed me the process of making it and everything. And then I went to my homie and I was like, yo, we should be doing this. And he's like, duh, I've been fucking saying it for years. So I could have been on dab train. That's like 10 papers, I think.
Underneath this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay.
I don't know. I think so.
Well, we're gonna need to buy some.
Yeah, we'll get some today. So I watched him make dabs at his place in the room in between the main living room and then the storage area and then the garage. He made them in that storage area, and I watched him do that there. And then I told my boy, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been telling you for years, idiot." So then we started it up, making dabs. Laboratory fucking popped off, and fucking here we are, man. Addicted to dabs. T count, my THC tolerance, I mean to say, is too high. I'm gonna do a dab right now. It fucking sucks. Okay, let's see what else is going on with the comments. I scrolled up a little bit. You guys are talking about knowing me. I got you if you're ever in SC, which I think is what's SC? South Carolina? Hell yeah, dude.
I guess so.
I gave Pug some good shit for treating you like that. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I really appreciate hearing that, man. You know, that guy. Here's the thing. I disrespected that guy in his mind. I disrespected him. I remember the incidents very much. We smoked weed at his house, and then he had a fucking internal fireplace. So his chairs were lawn chairs, and his tables were fucking logs that he would burn in the fire. So I put my roach out on the log and I left it there instead of elevating it away from the ashtray. I remember this. This is what I think is the problem. And he got like real fucking mad at me and shit because he thought his dog was going to eat the fucking roach, which is fine. Feel fucking good that you're taking care of your dog and shit. But anyway, whatever, man. Enough. I'm trying to move on from him.
Why don't you move on from
I try to not talk about it because I don't really have anything like. All I can do is recollect what occurred, and it sounds kind of shitty, so I don't stay on it, you know. But, you know, I'm not afraid to talk about it.
I know.
Previously, I used to not want to talk about it at all, but now I don't really give a single fuck, really. I don't talk to that guy at all. It's nothing that I wouldn't say to him if I had to be confronted by it, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Some people don't like other people, you know. Okay, let's try to move on from Pug. It's just I was talking about him, so now the chat is full of comments about it. So it's too colorful. I talked about the dabs. Jewash is cool, man. We met in fucking London. If it wasn't for him, we never would have had Grow Show. I attribute Grow Show completely to Jetwash. That show, well, I mean, the show probably would have happened. Did I do season 1 without him?
Blake, you're the one.
Season 2, I think, wouldn't have happened without him.
We met him to get the mother plants or pot plants, remember?
Yeah, I do, Biba. Yeah, I was being vague about it so that I wouldn't expose them on the internet.
Sorry. Like, fuck. Everything else is being exposed. What's the
Exposed! We're exposed!
Why are you fucking worried about that? I don't get it. I don't understand that part right there.
Oh, JR Filthy. Okay, here's a change up. Here's something I've been wanting to say for a week or two. This image of you, this user image that you've uploaded, your avatar or whatever, you look like Screech from Saved by the Bell. You look like Dustin Diamond got in like a fucking fight, and his face is all bloody, and also it looks like Big Will hair, like a big fucking afro. Anyway, I just want to say that for the last couple days. Matt asked me about the truck. No, the truck's been real good. We got the cameras up. I feel that is kind of a deterrent, but it is what it is. I haven't had to deal with any issues yet. There hasn't been whispers of anything, hints around anything. Things have been really good. Things have been really good around here as far as feeling safe. You can only be so safe feeling, but, the paranoia has dissipated somewhat. But we do have the cameras, and I check them every day, every single day. Anything that the DVR records, I watch it. I check it all the time. You got to come up here for some steelhead fishing. Well, I don't want to say anything now that would put me in a position to obligate, but, the gathering got canceled if you didn't know that. And as far as it stands right now, the only official event that I have planned this summer is Blake Stock, which, I love Blake Stock. I love fucking promoting it and talking about it. But let's be realistic. I'm just hanging out in my backyard and inviting some friends over.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
But giving it a name and having an official spot for it is the real deal. And I said on a show the other day, I'm going to hitch my camper onto my truck, and I'm going to pull it around on the highway for an hour or some shit. Maybe I'll pull it up to the city and back or something. Maybe I'll do a little bit of city driving with it just to fucking piss myself off. And then come back home and fucking level it off because I want to pull the camper. That's what I like to do. I like to hitch the camper onto the truck. I like that. I like to drive with the camper on the truck. I like to set up the campsite, and then I like to earn it. You know what I mean? So Blake Stock, realistically being negative about my own fun planned event, it's not really shit. It's not somebody else's event. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Windsor weekend is the only thing that I have officially planned to do with the camper, and that shit isn't until the middle of August. And that could be canceled. But they did say that, well, even though we got the COVID pandemic, we're still going on with the show as planned.
You can only gather inside.
Well, I don't know, Biba, okay? I don't know about all that. But I'm still planning on going to Windsor weekend. It's in the middle of August. Usually that's the last thing that I do in the summer. Right now it's the first thing that I do in the summer. And I talked to some of my old friends from Quebec. And, maybe I got to make some plans. I got to go somewhere with the camper. I got to pull it somewhere. And and I want to do that. So steelhead fishing. And wherever you're at, I totally forgot in this conversation. Don't matter. Maybe. It sounds like, I'm not into fishing. Honestly, it sounds boring as fuck. But going out and doing things that I don't normally do and getting some good experiences sounds more interesting than saying, oh, I hate fishing. So, yeah, definitely something to fucking consider. Let's read some more comments. I know how to fish. I know how to fish. Kick it with you guys. Oh, it's just you three? Oh, sorry, I went on that big tangent about me going with you fishing, Jet Wash, but you were just talking to Death Scythe and Captain Flannel. My bad. I like dabs, but I feel like it can be a waste of good weed. Well, smoke the good weed and press the bad weed or butane, whatever. Get it in the winter and spring. I still prefer flour over edibles, dabs, or what have you. Well, I like to get wicked blasted on dabs. I like to fucking chill out on a joint. Edibles are hit and miss. I like it. Here's the thing about edibles. They turn me way down.
They fuck me up.
They turn me way down. And then I want to be sluggish and drag my feet and fucking take a nap in the middle of the day. I take a nap in the middle of the day anyway, but when I fall asleep when I'm stoned, I wake up, I get this splitting fucking headache right here.
Tell them about that time when your dad was here and we did some
when you died.
Yeah.
We did some. I invited my dad over one day to hang out for the afternoon, and Mima got too high. She fucking fell asleep on the couch, and I had to reassure my dad that Mima was not dead or anything. She's very, very high on weed, Dad. She can't handle it. She needs a nap. It was really funny.
Poor guy.
Have you ever smoked that live resin? Okay, so the rosin.
I don't know what the difference of any of them.
Okay, so the resin.
Never even knew there was a.
The live resin is when you take the plant, the fresh plant, and you freeze it. There's a process to it. I'll forego explaining the process. But the difference between the resin and the rosin is the way that it's processed, right? So if it's the resin, it's treated BHO, like the oil that we have here.
Is that where they squeeze it on the thing? Remember?
It's the BHO where they put the butane in it.
I think that you guys did it here one day.
That's resin. Sorry, I had to mute my mic. I had to say some shit to Mima about it so she could understand better. So that's the resin, is when it's processed through butane honey oil. But when it's rosin, they press it. They press
we
it
did
with the
that
press.
here.
Yeah. The rosin is the press. The resin is the process of BHO or PHO, which is propane. Chemical extraction, I guess, is a more appropriate term to describe it. Have you ever smoked that live resin? Yeah, we made when I processed my plants over a year ago, we made all of them. We made some. We didn't make any live rosin because I didn't have any live plants to press. I had live plants to press, but I didn't have a press. So we made live resin. Took some tops and blasted them with the butane. And we smoked that live resin. That was really, really, like, honestly, some of the best resin I ever seen. It was so fucking clear. It was so good. That live resin was dope.
This rain is killing me.
And that's it for that. We smoked a lot, and it was really good. Hell yeah, Jeb, been a life goal to go to Canada and fish. Well, yeah, let's plan it. You know, if you can come to Canada, let's do it. Come up to Goderich. Goderich is a nice
It's beautiful
place.
out there.
Is Goderich where they have that Mennonite auction?
It's like going past Sarnia all the way up that
Goderich is where they have that Mennonite auction place. And also
let's go camping there.
I have memories of going up Goderich way. They got this road. I think it's Goderich. They got this road. It runs straight through, and I think there's a big roundabout in Goderich, if I remember correctly. But before you get to the roundabout, well back a little way, is like a little inlet. And this little inlet off the road is like a bar, and it has this big fucking captain, like fisherman captain, wearing like a nor'easter, or like what do they call nor'easter for Americans? Like the yellow rain jacket with the yellow hat that fishermen would wear.
Like Winnie the Pooh would wear the little...
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. I know.
Anyway, Goderich is a cool place. I got drunk up there and took my fucking clothes off at this stranger's house. Broke into the neighbor's shed.
Jeez.
Took their frisbee. Started playing frisbee.
Oh,
dude, I was reckless when I was young. It was bad news. Bad news bears.
Goderich is beautiful. There, I'm gonna smoke a joint.
Matt Fema says Grow Show is one of my favorite series on your channel. Well, you know, I find it to be rather boring, to be honest. It's just me talking about the plants growing. And I feel like when I'm doing the show, I feel like I know what I'm talking about. But oftentimes when I go back and rewatch what I'm editing, I don't know what I'm talking about. I sound like a fucking retard. So I usually don't. I don't know. I feel a little embarrassed about Grow Show. I feel it's slow. I feel it's boring. I feel it's uneducational, which doesn't need to be educational, but like as a show about only the plants, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't teach anything. There's nothing to take from it. My mouth is really dry. I gotta drink this water real quick. 1 second. Captain says, I miss grow shows too. I used to watch and be so jealous of Blake's plants. Well, we're going to take care of it ourselves here, but if you want to help expedite the process, feel free to send me some of your own money, okay? Send me money. Send me your money. Send the money to paypal.me/notslim1. What did they say we needed? Maybe like 1,300 Canadian dollars we're estimating to get a mini split installed in the weed room, little Biba.
Yeah.
It could be 800. I don't fucking know. I haven't looked deep into it, but I said 13 just now to be like averaged out. I think the high end is going to be closer to 1,500 or maybe more. So around 1,000, maybe $1,200 American. I got to get to treat the room in the back the way that it deserves to be treated in order to grow the plants even better than before. Turn that plant around. Growing is easy. Growing good dope takes time. Yes. Blake takes better care of weed plants than he does himself. Yes. Whoops. These guys are just flirting with each other in the chat.
I've never heard it that way.
No.
Blake.
And then they're talking about yotes. I thought it was a typo, but it's not because they keep talking about it.
What is that?
I don't know what yotes are, but to the 7 people in the chat listening to me blab on, Mima make me want to rip my J-Lo poster off the wall, says Jetwash.
Sure.
Here's the
I'm nowhere even close to J-Lo.
here's the link. Screech, if you want to come on. Captain Flannel, if you want to come on. We can just blab about bullshit. You know, I'll just end up talking about the gathering. You guys will make fun of me for Jeeps. Come on in. We're not doing nothing. It has been 52 minutes of streaming with 6 minutes of music. So I'll incorporate that into the hour. And that means that if nobody comes in to talk to me, I've done an hour. I did an hour. I'm not going to go any longer. Fuck that shit. So I'll go the 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes here. Coughing with Mima. And I'll rip this dab, and then maybe that'll change my mind about going offline. But if nobody comes on the show in 7 minutes, then I'm going to go offline. We got the joint. I'll rip this dab, and then let's make the joint too. Why you need another person? Well, I don't know, because it's just like, yeah, sure, I'm stimulated to talk by the chat, but hearing somebody else's voice, doing the show with somebody is always fun. Even if there's lulls in the conversation, I still like to, you got to stay on. It gives me something to watch while I'm working. Stay on and get ripped. Someone will come in soon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you this much then, okay? I will stay on as long as you guys are stimulating the conversation. And then it's only noon. I got to be somewhere by supper time. So I guess I'll just stay. As long as you guys keep me going, I'll keep going, I guess. Is that okay?
Well, I don't care.
And you're leaving in what, an hour and 15, an hour and a half for work? You leave 1:15 now?
I don't know. I might leave earlier so I can get a good parking spot.
Well, Jetwash, you know you're more than welcome to come to Blakestock. The date is TBA. But it's basically when the border opens, and I know that Big Will, basically, I don't know why. I like Big Will, and I want him to come to Canada, and he said that he would. So that's basically the only reasons that I'm postponing Blakestock. I'm waiting for the border to open.
Well, what if it doesn't? Just say. And then what?
If the border doesn't open, then we'll do Blakestock. Probably we'll figure it out. But here's the thing right now. I'm waiting for Big Will. No
Let's not
secret.
waste any nice weather days.
Right. Well, we can do other parties and call them other things, but Blakestock is going to be a real thing. So, waiting for Big Will is what I'm saying. And I read an article that the U.S. is currently not issuing any passports unless it's a state of emergency. So now Big Will can't even get his passport if he wanted it. They're not doing enhanced driver's licenses anymore. So being realistic, I would argue that if Big Will makes an application online for his passport, he's probably going to have to wait at least 6 weeks to get it. And we're already the end of fucking May.
So he should do it now.
He can't. I just said he's got no ability to because the U.S. is not allowing people to sign up for passports unless it's an emergency situation.
So then, yeah, he's got to wait. That sucks.
Oh, this weed is so harsh.
It's mixed now, Blake.
There's 3 different weeds in there.
Oh, I thought it was only 2. How many did...
I put that one little nugget of that third weed in there, so...
what the weed that we got from, am I allowed to say his name?
Oh yeah, the Iceman gives us weed all the time. That's okay. I unmuted the mic. That's fine. I already said
I
it.
was just saying, it was his weed mixed?
Weed is legal now in Canada, so I don't think people care if you get weed. It's just before it was like...
I don't know what the big deal is. Like,
well, when me and Jetwash did it
things are
before, it
being
wasn't
fucking
a good thing.
put on the internet.
When
that
me
are
and Jetwash
crazy.
did it before, it wasn't a good thing to do.
Okay, I understand that, but now it's different. I'm not trying to incriminate anybody.
Exposed!
Like, you're worried about that for nothing, but everything
It is
else,
an emergency. It's Blake stock. Hell yeah, that's what I'm trying to fucking say, man. It is an emergency. It's Blake stock. Well, anyway, going back to that, then I'm saying like,
I'm asking, was his weed mixed with other weeds? Because you said there's 3 different kinds. My dad only gave me one kind.
yeah, and the Iceman's, and then I got the other kind.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Right. So Blake stock, it is an emergency. Big Will does need to come to it. But here's the thing, okay? Let's assume some shit. Let's assume some shit right now. Hey, hold on.
Wow, you're like not writing it.
Here you go, sweet Biba. Here you go, little Biba. Let's assume some shit. Let's assume some things, okay? Let's say the border opens up. It's not, okay? Let's say the border opens up June 1st, okay? And the same day that the border opens up, you can start applying for regular passports again, right?
That's when he should do it.
Okay, let's see. Right, this is the hypothetical. So let's say that that's exactly what happens. Border opens June 1st. That's not happening. It's already been pushed back. And Big Will goes June 1st and applies for his passport. That's 6 weeks, bro. From there, we can't do Blake stock until the middle of July now.
We'd have to wait. Yeah, of course.
6 weeks. And then now the border is not getting fucking opened up until past sometime in June. So now 6 weeks from the middle of June is the beginning of August. I don't want to wait necessarily until I want to party with my friends. I hope that we can.
Well, then
it's not
like
you
said.
Blake stock is not contingent on Big Will coming. Okay, I'll throw the fucking party.
I know.
And Jeremiah can leave Big Will behind. With the way that the world is now and our inability to cross the international border from Windsor into Detroit or Canada into America, as it is,
they're extending it till June 2nd. Once June 2nd comes, that's when we'll know if the borders will be open.
Right,
again.
and it'll probably be
Closed.
It'll probably be closed again. Yeah, exactly. So it's fucking frustrating.
Doing that.
I want to fucking have the Americans come here so bad, and I want to go to the America because there are things there that I want to do. Like, not only do I want Big Will and Jeremiah and Steel City Dahmer and whoever else wants to come to Blake stock. My backyard's not that big. It's an open invite because I know nobody's gonna fucking really show up.
It's not that big, but it's big.
Yeah, but with Big Will and Jeremiah and Steel City Dahmer showing up,
it'd be cool if Cass and Rob.
Cass and Rob might show out, yeah, and David Backlund and the wrestlers, they'll show out. So, we'll have a big mob of fucking people. It'll be fucking sick.
The only thing, if they don't open the borders, it'll only be the Canadian, obviously.
Yeah, it'll just be you and me and the Iceman, and maybe my mom will come over.
What about your David?
Oh, and Backlund and the rest of
Yeah.
them. Sorry, I already forgot about them.
You just mentioned their names.
Yeah, I know, I'm retarded. So yeah, I mean, if the Americans can't make it, so be it. It sucks, but I want to hold out for that. And so far, any American that has expressed interest in going does have a passport or knows confidently that they should be able to cross the border and come here when applicable. But not Big Will. Of course, not Big fucking Will. So everything's revolving around him.
Well, hopefully he can get his passport when it's time to. And when
Right.
he
So if the
does-
border opens on June 2nd and you can get passports on June 2nd, that's 6 weeks. That's the middle of July. What are we going to do in June? There's nothing planned for June.
Well, June is almost here, so it's like basically summer is just starting.
I'm going to have to move into the camper this
Listen,
summer.
Spring, we got spring late. Spring came late.
Dude, we
Like,
had
this is
a
our
whole
spring
week of
right
snow
now.
in May. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I'd never seen snow in May out here.
So like our seasons are like late.
All right, I'm going to jump back into this chat here and see what these other people are saying. My dog had a stroke. I'll be right back. Sure, America would have no problem giving Big Will to Canada. They just might not take Big Will back. Well, the joke is funny, but the truth is actually the opposite. Because he is an American citizen, there's nothing stopping him from leaving America. He can leave on his own accord. He can go wherever he wants. The problem becomes, will the country that he wants to enter accept him? And without having a passport, the answer is obviously no. Talk about Mima's mob ties. I've already said too much. No Big Will, no Blake Stock. That's a heavy statement, but
Who said that?
Captain Flannel suggested it. No, we're going to do Blake Stock no matter what.
We had Blake Stock before Big Will.
Should we buy an actual banner this year and fucking make a Blake Stock banner?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Well, if any of the 8 people are artistic and want to make a Blake Stock banner, I'll consider using it.
Whoever made the banner for you with all your channels?
That one I had Hanka make for me.
Oh.
He's not really, he's a juggalo, but he's just
Right.
not part of this juggalo
Oh,
community.
I see.
Is Iceman your only Canadian friend? He's my Canadian cousin. And I have several cousins that I associate with. Canadian Seth Rogen, if you know him from the shows. He's my cousin. My mechanic is my cousin. Iceman is my cousin, so that's 3.
You have a lot of Canadian friends here. You just don't.
He was trying to say that I'm not a loser, but I am.
Wait, what about your other friends that live here? What about?
I always
guy
forget
that
about
lives
the
in
wrestlers. I'm
Windsor?
pretty self-depreciative,
Yeah,
so
but
I
not
think
just
people.
them.
I'm pretty self-depreciative most of the time, so I just think people just mostly tolerate me.
It's not just them.
I think I'm like wildly obnoxious and shit, and I don't pay attention, and I don't remember anything, and I think people think that I'm retarded, so I
You
don't.
have other friends that come here to your house.
I guess
The one guy that was here not too long ago.
that one guy,
Yeah,
Ross.
Right.
Yeah, I hadn't
I
seen
forgot.
him in a long, long,
Okay.
long time.
But you also have your Essex friends, your Windsor friends.
I guess I do have friends. I guess I
You
do
don't
have
hang out
friends.
with them all. You hang out more on the internet with your American friends than you do with your Canadian friends. And family doesn't count because it's family.
We can't talk about Mima's mob ties. She gets really embarrassed when we talk about it.
What? I don't get embarrassed.
Matt Fema says, "Hey, Steel City Dahmer, I remember Mima killing that nice old lady."
Oh my god.
And Captain Flannel says, "Mess with Mima, you'll be sleeping with the fishes." See,
Oh my goodness, you guys are too.
y'all like fucking cinder block shoes. Hey, Mima.
I wear them for work. Fuck. That's what they do.
I only did 4 minutes past the hour, and I just had my first dead air fucking sigh.
Well, that's
Whatever, man. I'm gonna sit here quietly for a second. I don't need to host shit. I just talked for an hour straight. Just gonna sit quiet for a second. Let my voice rest. Drink some water. Just give me a second here.
Do you want to eat now? Like,
Steel City Dahmer says, "Hell yeah, Mima is a murderer."
you want to eat now?
Yeah, I want to eat now. Why would you stab a knife in your mouth? Come over here and stand in front of the fridge, please. Please come stand in front of the fridge.
And go like this?
Do it. A little more, please. They can't see. Yeah.
Like,
And then you said to me you want to eat, and you stabbed a knife in your mouth like a jerk off motion. Was it a dick move, or was it a stabbing move, or was it a reference your mouth? This is where you put food.
do you want to eat something?
Yeah, you just pointed at your mouth with the knife.
Yes.
That's all that you did innocently.
Yes.
It looked like you were gonna stab yourself in the
Or eat
face. Like,
something. Like, do you want to eat something?
Blake, is your dad able to do any scrapping while the corona is happening? No, dude, very bluntly, so that I don't get sad about it. My dad is dying, man. He's fucking dying, bro. He's fucking sitting in a chair every day. He's not doing anything. He's not going outside. He's not working. I don't think he's cutting the grass. My mom is like so fucking upset. Every day I see her, she's fucking crying, and I have a hard time processing that and dealing with it. So I don't communicate with her often, and I don't talk to her. And then, when I do try to talk to her, I have a hard time dealing with people that cry. And so I get frustrated really easily, but even though that's the fact, I'm still trying to offer a good ear and offer solutions and shit. But my mom is a 65-year-old woman, bro. Like, she's gonna do whatever the fuck she wants to do, however she wants to do it. Even if she sits there and cries about being fucked up about shit, she'll never change. And a lot of the things that are wrong that make her cry are things that she needs to change. Right?
Yeah.
You know my mom, right? And that's the fucking fact. Thanks for making breakfast, Biba.
Yeah, I put Parmesan cheese in it.
Oh, great. And so,
It's not too salty.
so like I go and see my mom, and then, everything is just great, normal, topical conversation. And then I'm like, okay, I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye. And I'm going to leave and shit. And then she starts crying. And I'm like, what's wrong? And then she's rolling tears down her cheeks. And she's like, everything's wrong. How do you I just said goodbye to you, and now you're going to start this? How do you even deal with that? So then I stop what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? And she don't want to talk about it. And then anytime that she does open up and talk about it, I'm good at offering good, logical sound. I'm retarded and crazy, but I say logical things that people should do. I don't bullshit. I shoot from the hip with the facts. I don't take feelings into consideration. Oh, you're hurting. This is what you should do. I don't take my own advice. I'm hurting. I'm almost fucking 300 pounds, right? 280 pounds, right? So I don't do what I say. Does that make me a hypocrite?
Yeah.
My self-depreciation says, yes, I am a hypocrite, right?
But we all do that. We all give advice and not take our own.
But when I when I offer advice to my parents, my mom, great advice for the problems that she has, she don't want to take that advice. Like, I'll give a specific example. I don't mind talking about my family too much, but I do kind of want to watch what I say, because I don't want to,
Yeah, you listen, yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Here's an example. My mom, has this expectation of me that I will go to her house and pick up my dad and bring him here and hang out with him. And I told her, I'm like, look, I'm a bad son. I don't know any other way to frame it. I'm really sad about the way that my dad is deteriorating in age. I'd like to enjoy these eggs while they're hot. Please excuse me. And so, yeah, here's the deal. I will never say no to you about dad coming to the house. I'll never do that.
Right.
I'm always home. I never go anywhere. I don't do anything. I don't have a fucking job. I'm not making any money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting here all day on the internet doing jack shit. There's no reason that I shouldn't man up and go over there and pick him up and bring him back here. I'm a lazy piece of shit. I'm a bad son. My dad is deteriorating. It's making me sad. I don't want to see it, so I try my best to avoid it. And that makes me sound horrible, and I feel that. But it's the truth, and I can't do anything but be transparent and truthful. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's no point to lie about it if I'm
You're not-
talking about it.
Of course.
But even though I'm saying those things about me and trying to put a negative light on my behavior and my actions, I told my mom in the same breath, any day, anytime, every day, every single day, just bring him over. I'm not doing nothing. Bring him over every day. I'll watch him every day. When you're ready to come and pick him up, you can come and get him. Bring his diapers. Bring his fucking pills. You know, bring some food for him because he's a very picky eater. And I'll take care of him all day. But I don't want to go pick him up. Like, I just feel so shitty about that part. And she's like, I'm with your dad every day. You don't know what it's like, right?
Yeah.
And I say, okay, bring him over. And every time we see each other, I say it every time. And she fails to consent to this idea.
She just wants you to go and get him.
And she never brings him over. Yeah. She just wants me to go over there and get him. So we sit at this stalemate.
You guys, like, do this.
Yeah, because yes, that's also very true. Not only do I feel like a horrible son for all the other things I just said, but also while I'm grilling myself, my mother is very stubborn. And I'm the same way.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, fuck it. Guess what? All right, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, me sitting here, not going and picking up my dad is easy. And like I said, you know, it's true. Like, I'm depressed about my fucking dad. I don't talk a lot about it. I don't talk a lot to you about it. Do I?
No, you don't, but I know you are.
You know, my fucking mom, let me go a little bit into anger. I'll keep talking about it. My fucking mom tells me that, oh, I can't do this. I had like, you know, my dad's shitting on the floor and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hiding his diapers. That's not, you know, like, there's more to his health than. And
so she's like, I've had enough of this. You know, essentially, I'm paraphrasing. And she's like, I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
And then later, she comes at me and she's like, oh, thinking about putting dad in a home. And I immediately shut down. You were there that day. Yes. And I said, well, I don't want that, but you go ahead and do what you want because there's nothing right now that I'll be able to say or do to convince you to do anything different. Mm-hmm. You want to put dad in a home. I don't. And you guys live together. So, like, it doesn't matter what I say or do.
Right. She's going to do.
You're going to put him in the fucking home. So go ahead and do whatever you want. Don't even fucking tell me about it. Which was, I guess, kind of rude in hindsight because it's emotional for her. And I'm saying I don't want to hear about it.
But it's emotional for you as well. So, and in respect, your mom is going to do what she wants to do because she's the one who's taking care of your dad. She's the one that has to, she's living with him. So she's going to do what she wants to do. It doesn't matter if you say, don't, Mom, I don't want him in a home. Why can't he stay here with you?
Because he pisses on the floor and he shits.
Right. It's because it's part of the.
And she says his dementia is getting bad.
Yes.
And I'm not there to watch that.
When he's hiding his diapers, he's unaware that he's doing those things. It's the disease. It's not him doing it on purpose.
It makes me fucking sad, bro. I'm starting to well up, and I hate it so much.
You have to. I agree.
Death is just as much of a part of life as living is. That I recognize.
Either, but at the same time, he needs more special help because it could become his dementia could make him aggressive, and like that's not good. You know, once they get aggressive, they need to be like sometimes tied down because they're strong, right? I don't know. I just think like it's sad for everybody, not just, you know.
Captain Matt Fema says your parents will need you to stay strong for them now more than ever. Captain Flannel says my dad's old school as fuck. Captain Flannel says that my mom is losing her lifelong partner, so it's got to be hard. Yeah, I believe that, man. I'm sure that it is hard and shit, and it's just like, my mom. What does my mom do, Mima? She goes and takes care of people, doesn't she?
Yeah.
She goes and fucking has that side hustle where she makes money.
Yeah, she takes care of.
She takes care of that older lady. You know what I mean?
But take care of her. She takes her shopping. The lady can still do things for herself.
Yeah, but my mom goes and helps her.
Yeah, may help her have a shower or bath, but she's still able to.
Right. So my mom is this caregiver, and like I'm opening up my feelings right now on the internet, and I just am like, how come you're not taking care of Dad? She is. She's doing her best right now. She's doing everything she can. And she's tired of it. She's growing weary of it.
Because she says that she's waking up in the middle of the night, hearing him and like almost slipping on the floor because he peed on the floor instead of in the toilet.
Okay, so what about the thing where I'm not picking them up? What about the thing what's your opinion on this then? Where the thing about where I don't go and pick them up, but she doesn't bring them here?
I mean, what is the big deal if either one of you guys went and did it? Right?
I told why. I'm a piece of shit.
Okay.
I'm self-depreciative. I don't have a fucking good attitude about the whole situation. That weighs on me. I'm stubborn against my mom. It's a lot on me too. I'm not at all advocating that any type of innocent in this situation.
Feeling like I'm the mom and they should be coming here, not me going there, type thing. You know how they
she
think?
Should be. I feel that she should be
like
taking.
That?
Yeah, I do. She should be taking care of him. And if she wants to bring him here, she can bring him here.
She can't anymore because it's too much for her with his dementia is getting
Then how
worse.
is she going to do all this other shit with these other people? Why can't she put that take care of energy into fucking taking care of my dad instead of going out and taking care of these other people? That's my question.
I don't know for that why she can do that.
Because the other person isn't fucking hiding a diaper?
Or like maybe they're able to do a lot more on their own than she's just there to like as how do you say like to pass time.
Josh says after my dad dies, I'm gonna wish that I did things differently, and I 100% agree.
I think we all do when one of our parents die or anybody.
And then the part of me that I can't respect and appreciate right now is me being crude, right, to the situation. Is that my dad is fucking 87 years old this year. He was born in 1933. And his birthday is on the 28th. Next Thursday, my dad is going to be 87. He's going to be 87 years old, man.
Like, he's an old man now.
Yeah, and we've never related. There's always been a generation gap. And now that his dementia, this is the crude part. Now that his dementia's fucking flaring up, I had good conversation, good, quiet, calm conversation with him on that stream.
Like, do you notice he knows
months ago? My dad's deteriorated much more since then. I don't think that I could sit and have a good conversation with him about shit like that.
Do you know with dementia, they remember things from when they were younger more than they do right now, what's present. And their memory for when they're younger is they remember things. They remember things of when they were like small. But yeah, it's a hard situation for everybody.
Matt Fema says maybe if you went over there and dealt with your feelings and helped your mom with your dad, she wouldn't want to put him in a home because she'll have your help. Me and my mom butt heads instantly.
It wouldn't be like
we
that.
Love each other.
Yeah.
We support each other. We care deeply for each other. But when it comes to just talking and having conversations, we're always on the offensive defense. Well, why? Why do you want to know that? Oh, don't say this to them. Don't. It's always like a dance. And then the dance always fucking is like, it's actually a mosh pit because we're just fucking banging fucking heads. And it becomes so difficult. And for me, to say that your behaviors are a choice. Like I could choose to act differently. Holy fuck, is it ever fucking hard to fucking deal differently with my fucking mother, man. She helps me unconditionally, but god damn it, does she not fucking get under my skin constantly. And I get under hers, right, Beebs? So it's a difficult relationship. And again, it ties down to me. These aren't I don't know if I'm being self-depreciative. I'm telling you what I'm doing. And if you told me that you did what I'm doing, I'd be like, dude, you're a piece of shit. You should go over and handle your shit and take care of your shit. You know what I mean? And I don't do that. I fucking, I don't. I just fucking suppress it, stay angry, yell when confronted. I mean, not all the time. I logically talk about my feelings. You know what I don't, and I talk about it with my mom too, and my mom doesn't reciprocate that type.
Your mom have good conversations. It's no like blah, 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 blah. There's none of that.
My mom always tells me what I need to be doing. This is what you need to do, and I hate that.
Yeah.
New topic, okay.
And I hate that.
Anyway, I love my parents. I'm sad that my dad's getting old. I don't want to see him go to a home. I'm not stepping up. Even though I'm stepping up by saying you can bring him here every day, whenever you want, but I'm not going to come and get him. That's wrong of me to do, and she's not bringing him over here, so my stubbornness is stimulated by, like, well, fuck it. You know, I told her to bring him here, and she's not doing it, so, like, what's the point? And, yeah, so I'm just being a real piece of shit about it. Let's talk about something else. Not saying you're a piece of shit, bro. I just know you'll be glad you spent the time with him if he does pass away. When he does pass away. Not going to live forever. And I'm not driving 5 minutes or less to my parents' house in town to go see my dad. I'm going to drive 40 plus minutes to whatever fucking retirement home he goes to. Calm down.
Have a drink.
I almost passed out right there.
Okay, because it went down the wrong way.
Yeah, it did. Every other bite was just fucking fine. Holy shit.
Take a drink.
Oh, I choked so bad just now.
I could tell just by the way you were choking.
Yeah, it was really bad. Just a little piece of egg fucking flew from my tongue to the back of my throat. Pardon me. Eggs, Captain Flannel, with spinach and mushrooms and asparagus.
Spinach.
It was really good. Thank you, Biba.
Spinach.
And spinach, whatever. I almost just died from it. Mima needs to burp, Blake, says Captain Flannel. Probably would help.
I will too.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness. It's still kind of caught in my throat. But...
Drink.
Okay, relax, Biba.
Well.
Yeah, I did almost just choke right there. Pardon me. Oh my goodness gracious. I almost died. That scared me a little bit.
I don't know. I got scared too. That's why I came over to see.
Just peek around the corner and watch me choke to death on the desk.
No, Blake, I come to see, obviously, if I had to, I was thinking I might have to do the Heimlich on you.
The Heimlich. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, you just like right under their, whatever that part is, where
You think
it brings up the.
You think your arm's got enough muscle to fucking...
Yeah, it's just an easy. It's just like
Oh,
right under.
look at this.
Yes.
It came out. That's what was fucking caught in my throat just now.
You needed to keep drinking more.
I did. It flushed it out. Thanks for the great advice. Drink. Good. Thank you, Biba. Excuse me. Other than being restricted airways from smoking, I feel like I'm breathing clearly now. It's fine. Thank you. Blake, those sunglasses make you look like you tried to transition but ran out of funds, bro.
Blake, they love your sunglasses.
They're cool glasses.
They're girls' glasses.
They're not girls' glasses.
That's what everybody says on the chat. They're women's glasses. Are they women's glasses? I think it's funny. Well, I don't think they're men's glasses. I think men.
You're saying I'm not a man because they're my glasses and I'm the only one that
yeah,
wears them.
yours now. I guess they're yours. They're Blake's glasses.
It's called Fashion Beat, but get used to it, okay? Those are fucking granny glasses. So I don't have anything going on today until around supper time. Should I do another dab? Do whatever you like. I'm going to do a motherfucking dab. Blake, what is your best memory of ICP or Juggalo related since you've been down? Well, I've been down since the Great Malenko, but I didn't get to start attending shows, and my first show was Hallowicked 2013, so I really, really slept on the shows and shit. And there's been so many great things. Like, when you ask that question, there's so many fucking amazing things that I've done, unique experiences, like, you know, they're all going to concerts. I mean, they're all going to concerts. I feel like I still got a little bit of shit stuck in my throat. I would say probably like I've done so many dope things. What have I done? I went to the Juggalo March in 2017. 2017 was so much fantastic shit. My first gathering changed my life. And then in 2017, man, so much crazy shit happened to me. Like at Celebration 17 in Michigan, I met Jump Steady, and I talked to him about Into the Echo Side, and that resulted in me getting not sucked into, wrong terms. I got invited by Jump Steady to go test play the Into the Echo Side expansion. And you guys know that I've been obsessed with the game. So like that was like, I grew up on, now I'm like in my fucking mid 30s and shit when this is happening in 2017. So like I'm an adult, and I'm just like not like, I mean, I'm tripping out in a different kind of way, you know what I mean? Like I'm just like, this is really fucking cool that I get to do this. But like think about it. It's 1996, 1997. It's 1997. You're just getting into the Great Malenko. Pardon me. Juggalo shit. Juggalo defines who you are for your entire life. Violent J, Shaggy 2 Dope. Very, very instrumental influences in your upbringing. And to go to a show and see Jump Steady as a juggalo, you know, like some juggalos are like starstruck, you know, and that's the thing that I'm saying. Like when I tell the story about meeting Jump Steady in 2017, I try to tell myself that I wasn't starstruck, but I was because I was staring at him all night, you know what I mean? And I'm like, look at him. He's just walking around, doing his thing, being kind, being friendly. Don't hound dog him. You know how the song goes. Don't hound dog him. But then at the same time, the other side is saying, look at him walk around. Like, this is your only chance to go and fucking see him and say something to him about the game. You know, like, do it. And I went up to him. I'll tell the story real quickly again. I went up to him and I greeted him and I said, hey, I like your game. Started talking about some card ideas. And then as we started talking, ABK went on the stage. And then for the entire duration of ABK's set, it was just me and Jump Steady talking about Into the Echo Side. And that culminated in me challenging him to his own game. I was like, well, if you ever want to get beat at your own game, let me know. I'd love to play you sometime. And he was like, yeah, man. Yeah, here's my email. Message me. And I messaged him and I got invited to go to Psychopathic Records. Like, you know, it's just a building at a place. But when you look at it in the sense that, you know, I fan out for a minute, okay? When you look at it in the sense that this building, Psychopathic Records building, where the Lotus Pod is, where they made all this music that made me who I am, like that made me who I am. You know what I mean? That building has so much historical significance and influence on me through the music that was produced in it. It's like a dream come true, man. It's like a fucking dream come true. The shit was fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying? And I went there. I went to Psychopathic Records. I fucking played Into the Ecoside expansion with my new friend Rob, and Jump Steady and Lewis, the co-creator of Into the. It was amazing. What a fantastic time. And then I put my foot in the door with them, and I felt really cool and accepted by them. And then some shit popped off that I will not get into, and I fucked up, and now I don't have that foot in the door anymore. But that was that was really fucking like a really best memory, you know, getting to meet Rob and getting invited to Psychopathic and test playing the expansion for Ecoside. And then I went on after I test played the expansion at Ecoside, at Psychopathic. I went on to Dark Carnival Games Convention in Michigan in 2017, and I played Ecoside for fucking 3 days straight and finally won the teams tournament with Andy, got a slot in the Masters, and placed second overall in the Masters tournament of Into the Ecoside, which to me, even still today, what a fucking fantastic achievement for me. I can never thank Andy enough for that. Teaching me how to play and playing with me. And it came down to me and him. Like, for me to continue in the Masters, I had to defeat Andy. And, in a sense, I'm very much his protege. So, like, what a colossal fucking memory Dark Carnival Games was for me. And then after that, they shot the If We Were in a Gang music video. Or maybe they did it before that. I can't recall the timeline in this moment. But I got to do that. I got to be a part of a music video, If We Were a Gang. That shit's the shit. You know what I'm saying? I got like this big fucking 4 or 5 second cameo right at the fucking beginning of the video. I'm fucking peppered all throughout it. The shit is fucking fresh, homie. It's a best memory. You know what I'm saying? And then I could just go on and on. Like, there's so many best memories. Like, Whoopstock, one of the best gatherings that I ever attended. Great weather, great people, amazing times, good friends. It was just like it is every year. Fantastic. But for some reason, it was calm. It was collected. There wasn't any horrible things going on other than with the camper. I kept my cool about it. Shit was dope as fuck. And it was a top fucking, I've been 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I've been to 6, right? So I'll just say top 5, top 3 then, I guess, if there's 6 of them. Top 3 gatherings, definitely Whoopstock is like a number 1 contender because it was a great experience. The gathering as a whole was a fantastic experience. I've said this before. And then when we went to Shimmer Forest in 2019, whatever the fuck that one was, Super Gathering, we were the experience. I was a Bender Boy. We were doing Bender Boy shit, getting fucking crazy as hell, and we were the experience. And driving the truck everywhere made me feel like such a fucking baller. It was so out of fucking control. So, like, tied for first, is Whoopstock and Super Gathering. But I would argue that probably Super Gathering was a little bit better because it was... we did it. We were the experience where, like I already just said, Whoopstock was doing experiences. Whatever we put, Ross winning the costume contest. And if I did anything, I don't even remember if I participated in anything last year. Fago launching, probably, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that. So, like, there's so many best memories. It's hard to fucking pick just one. And like That Carnival of Carnage show was amazing. The Juggalo March was like fucking insane, man. Like, we'll never do a Juggalo. I've been to a bunch of ICP concerts, not as many as other Juggalos, you know. It's not a fucking. We're not telling war stories here, you know. It's not dick measuring contest, but I've been thankful and lucky and humble enough to go to a lot of shows since I've started going to shows. And the march, we'll never do the march again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a gang member. I never got labeled a gang member. I was like Canadian. It never really affected me in any type of negative way, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to fucking cross an international border and fucking put it down for what I truly believe in. I never thought that the Insane Clown Posse is the best memory. You know what I'm saying? The Insane Clown Posse is the fucking best memory of the Insane Clown Posse. Because without the Insane Clown Posse and without Psychopathic Records, you know, you think I ever would have went to Ohio? No. Think I would have fucking met you guys? Probably not. You know? Think I would have fucking drove 27 fucking hours to Oklahoma City? No. You think I would have, like, I never flew in my life. Because of the ICP, I got on a fucking plane and went to New York. Another plane. I'm like, it's just a city. I don't need to go there. Who cares? It's just buildings. You get buildings here. I've seen it on TV 100,000 times. What a fucking monumental best memory. You know what I mean? The ICP got me to go to fly for the first time to New York for the first time and go on a boat and be like fucking 2 or 3 fucking football fields away or closer to the Statue of Liberty. Like, I never thought I would ever do anything like that. I had no particular interest in that. You know what I'm saying? And I've been to a ton of shows, but I never been to an ICP show on a boat. Part of me is glad that I didn't fucking, not even part of me, whole of me, all of me is glad that I didn't go to LA, because the footage, the coverage, the merch, everything seemed like a wash compared to what I did in New York. Just me and Ross and Cass and Rob, and we met up with Chicken and Monica, just all my friends, and they had their crew. Jeremiah, I bumped into Jeremiah. We met up in fucking New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, New York is the memory of memories right now. But the Juggalo March, that's things I'll never do again. I'll never probably go on a boat. They already did that. You think they're going to do it again? Probably not. They'll do something else that's fresh. So the boat, memory of memories. Juggalo March, memory of memories. We're only doing the Carnival of Carnage show once at L Club across the street from Clark Park. The locations are dope. I try not to, I try not to fanboy out about that shit, but in this moment while I'm talking about it now with you guys, like, that shit is dope as fuck. You know what I mean? Sure, it's just a place. It's just a building. I don't have any memories of fucking L Club. I never went to fucking Clark Park when I was younger, but I paid $250 to go fucking to the Carnival of Carnage show at L Club. You know what I'm saying? And go and walk across. I went to L Club and walked across Verner to the fucking Clark Park. Like, it doesn't get much more in-depth to the music than that, if that's the type of shit that you're into. And right now, in my level of excitement, I very much am. It was fresh as shit. You know? Fuck, man. That was great. Getting to be part of the music videos. Getting to be part of... I'm in a music video. My name is in the expansion book for the fucking game. You know, I did the $250 thing. I did the fucking $150 ballas at the warehouse. That was fucking crazy too, because when I went to the warehouse, to Psychopathic Records, to do the test play, we just went upstairs to one room and essentially were confined like to that room, and then we walked across the hall and went to Jump Steady's office, but like that was it. When we did excuse me for stuttering, when we did ballas, all the doors basically were open, you know. There was a behind the curtain place, but I don't ever really remember seeing too many doors that were closed. And you could walk wherever you want, go wherever you want, do what you want. It was fucking pretty fucking slick. And again, to go inside the building where all the music that makes me who I am today was made, is just absolutely what a unique experience that we as juggalos, me specifically right now, got to and get to experience. As it's stated by many people over and over again, you know, you don't got many people, if any, that are going to the depths of what Psychopathic Records does to bring flavor to the juggalos. Are they always trying to make money? Fuck yeah. Are they a business? Of course. They got to make that money, especially now with no concerts and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of 10 people watching, go buy something from Psychopathic Records. They're giving you 30 years of shit, and it's even though they're fucking dummy rich, you know, they probably can't afford to lose money. They're always fucking crying about being broke. You know what I'm saying? So go fucking throw them some cash, buy a shirt or something. Fuck. And yeah, best memories though. Juggalo March is usually the first one that pops into my mind. Best memories. That epiphany, when I talk about having the epiphany in 2014 and then like deconstructing who I am and who I want to be in those moments, staring out at those juggalos and shit. That's a best memory. That's a life-changing memory. But yeah, the ICP though, to be run on sentencing, the ICP is the best part, is the best memories of the ICP. You know what I'm saying? Getting to be that, a juggalo because of them, that's the best part. Being able to travel, do the things that I want to do, not like having like, not giving a fuck what other people think about me, but then suffering with self-depreciation all the time. The ICP is the best memory. Let me look at more comments. If we climbed your ego and jumped to your fashion IQ, we would kill ourselves. That hurts, Josh. Great Malenko's when you got down. Yeah, I remember not liking it and then liking the comedy, and then I just got sold into it. What kind of music were you into before you heard the Clowns? We have here in Detroit, Canada. In Detroit, they have 89X, New Rock Alternative. And back in 94, 95, 96, 97, a little 98, radio's good, man. A lot of Beck, a lot of fucking alternative music. Eminem was really heavy in rotation on 89X at the time before the beef and shit happened. Because he was from Detroit and we was a Detroit fucking station. I only remember a couple of times in my life hearing Insane Clown Posse on the radio. It never ever happened too much. Whatever. I lost my train of thought, so what a great way to segue. What, Beebs?
I remember when they first came out.
The Insane Clown Posse?
They had a couple videos on Much Music when they had all the videos, like what all it was music videos. And then after, like, I didn't see any more of their music videos. So when they first came out, there was a couple videos of their, like...
Well, they didn't really put music videos out on Much Music until 97, so they were already out for a couple years.
It was, like, not a very long time that they were, like, I saw maybe once or twice their videos.
All right, let's read some more comments here, see what's going on. What kind of music? Alternative music, really. Korn, Beck, Mudvayne. I really liked a lot of Beck, and I liked a lot of Korn. I liked a lot of Our Lady Peace.
Those were all like what
I listened to a lot of Weird Al Yankovic when I was a teenager. I had like all the Weird Al of all the CD collections that I had like almost every Weird Al Yankovic CD. I still have like them busted up and shit, probably in a bag at my parents' house. And you still have all those memories on video, which is awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm bummed out that I ain't vlogging right now. But also the truth is, I don't have any memories to make right now. There ain't shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And doing these live streams, I've pumped out all my creativity. Like, I'm sitting here doing live streams all weekend. I'm not fucking standing up and living my life and holding my camera like this and, you know, talking and shit, you know? So it, my vlogs have suffered. They've stopped, you know, they've ceased. I do want to pick them back up again. I believe that I will, but in my life, it tends to be once I stop doing something, I don't start it again. But I got to change that. I want to do a walking vlog really bad. You know, I keep making all these excuses not to do it, but I do want to do the selfie stick vlog, you know, just like maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
You gotta want to do it.
Just like I want to do live stream 10 or 15 minutes walking. Basically what I'm doing now, but in motion.
You've got to want to do that.
I know, it fucking sucks.
And if you're not there, you're not going to do it.
But yeah, you know, my dad, he's old and gray. He's fucking dying. He don't take pictures. He didn't live in the time of cameras or whatever.
Get the picture done.
So now I got all this shit, all these memories, 5 years of fucking memories. And arguably too, bro, 5 years of my prime. You know what I'm saying? Like, my previous prime was in my early 20s when I was really young.
That's why they call them the dirty 30s.
Doing drugs, banging sluts, fucking partying my face off. I was definitely under 200 pounds just from dancing all the time. And then I stopped doing drugs. I got really depressed. I moved up here, back here, down here, because you got to go north to get to Quebec. And then I got depressed because I wasn't partying and I wasn't doing drugs and I wasn't fucking girls and wasn't doing anything. I was just trying to figure it out. And then I went to that gathering in 2014, thanks to you, you know? And it was like, well, I could actually be and do whatever I want. And then I embraced, like I was always a juggalo, but when I got depressed after coming back, like I'm my late 20s, 28, 29, maybe even my early 30s, how old I would have been, I was born in 82, so I would have been 30 in 2012, so I would have been 34 in 2014.
You were 32.
I would have been 34.
No, you were
32.
You were 32 when I met you.
Oh, right, 32.
Because I was 37.
Right, 32. Sorry, I can't do simple math. I got the twos fucked up in my mind. Right?
When you were born, I was 5.
I was born in 1982, so in 2012, I would have been 30. In 2014, when I went to my first gathering, I would have been 32. So I'm fresh into my 30s. I'm trying to figure out if I want to shed being a juggalo, stop embracing it, like drop the fucking hatchet legit, or and become a normal functioning member of society, which I didn't want to do. But I couldn't foresee the future, how I was going to maintain being a juggalo.
Normal
I want to be wicked wild.
As well.
Wicked wild! You know what I'm saying? And so, anyway, that epiphany. I don't know why I'm still talking about it now, but... I'm talking about it because now I'm in my second prime. Right. I feel like I'm just on the... Maybe I'm coming 40s. Down. I might have reached the apex of the prime in the last 5 years, and I might be coming down a little bit, but I'll have another up. I always do. I always manifest everything I want in life.
30s.
Huh?
40s are just as great as the 30s. You're just getting older.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no choice.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to be, you're like 3 years away from being 40.
So, but even still, aside from talking about turning 40,
you don't look it. You look.
I'm saying like that. I did so much stuff between 2014 and now, and that I filmed all of it. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. We're talking about filming it and having those memories. And now, when I'm fucking old like my dad and I can't think and shit,
you can go back.
I don't need to sit there and watch fucking reruns of Viva La Bam or Bonanza or whatever the fuck, you know, some other future show that I don't even know about yet. You know, I could just watch relentless hours of fucking footage that I've uploaded. And another thing, I don't think YouTube's going anywhere. It's going to be here forever. I think my channel is probably going to pretty much exist forever. but I do want to get some backups. I need to get a good, solid backup and some physical media of all my content.
Should
I
do
really
that.
would like
It's
to do that.
important to keep it for keepsakes.
But there's so much of it now. You know, with the content, when I was doing content before I got folded into the YouTube Juggalo club or community, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Everything I did, I have a copy of. I did it myself. Now that I do guest spots on shows, I host shows.
Yeah.
We do copyright content that
It's
gets
a
shows
different-
taken away from us.
It's a different thing now.
There's so much content that I'll never get and never get to have.
But you're doing it live, so it's much
Yeah,
more
it's live.
better.
You know what I
It's
mean? Like,
better.
I'll never get like a folder full of these live shows that I'll be able to go back on and watch.
Right.
So that in itself
these
is
are
also an
memories.
excellent motivator to want to continue vlogging and making more videos, you know, and vlogging my life and sharing it. I want to make like something.
But
We just passed 1,700 subscribers on the Not Slim One channel.
But you've already
17?
been doing that. You've
What?
already been doing that. You've already been doing that. You've already vlogged.
I did it for
You've
5
already-
years.
Yeah, people know that it doesn't matter. You're evolving into other ways of showing your life.
Yeah, I
And if
know.
it's
That's
like
true.
being live.
But I do like
and hanging
editing
out-
though.
Yeah, I know, but the memories are what people are going to remember. They're going to remember this moment. They're not going to remember that. Well, they'll remember the video you made, but
Yeah,
it's
they
not
don't.
more
They're
like
they're
it's-
always talking about the yellow Jeep though.
okay, because it's funny. Because you stayed and waited, hoping to see a fucking girl. Why didn't you just take one of my pictures, Blake? I hit him.
All those memories are on video, which is awesome. Shimmer was way more lit than Whoopstock. Yeah, definitely. But Whoopstock had this really calm, really peaceful, sort of hippie-like vibe, like an actual kind of. It was good, man. The weather was perfect. What a fucking fantastic time. I'll go Shimmer Forest first, Whoopstock second. And then I'm not gonna go through the other ones. I don't give a fuck. I gotta bounce. See you later, homie. Whoop whoop. Gotta go. See you later, Jet Wash. Pet the dog for me. I hope it feels better. That was 1 minute ago if you're still watching. Remember, keep the sun on your back and the wind in your face. Bring peace and laugh at hate. One love, whoop whoop. And then he says peace. All right, so he just left just now. We got 6 people watching, and we're coming up on another hour, so I'm done, okay? I'm not fucking sitting here reading the chat, talking to Mima, and entertaining you guys. I want you guys to fucking entertain me. It's 1:45. So I'm going to do 8 minutes, 7 minutes here. I'm going to put the link in the chat again. If one of you 6 people want to come in and stimulate any amount of time on the show, we can do that. If you don't, I already fucking leveraged it once and caved. I'm not caving again. I'm going to go watch some Minecraft videos or some shit. And see Mima off to work. She leaves in about a half an hour. And that's it. Excuse me for picking food out of my mouth. But if you do come on the show, Mima can go fuck herself. I'll stay streaming. And to stimulate the last couple minutes of the show, I'll do another dab. What's Ice doing? Well, you know, we haven't been actively social distancing. We just haven't been talking. That's how it goes with us sometimes. You know, we do the show together, and even though I ramble on, we talk a lot. So we usually just keep it to once a week. He came over here, though, despite that on, I guess, Mother's Day or the week after Mother's Day, last Sunday.
Wait, that was Sunday, last Sunday.
Labor Day weekend? No, Labor Day weekend's in September. This was May 2-4 weekend.
Yes, this was the May 2 for.
Anyway, Iceman came out on a Sunday. We cooked some steaks. We had some boiled corn on the cob. We did some instant mashed potatoes because I didn't feel like mashing any potatoes. and it was a really good meal. And he brought a McCain marble cake with chocolate icing for dessert. It was wonderful. We watched a movie. I don't remember what movie it was. I want to say it was not the. We watched the Sacha Baron Cohen movie. Oh, we watched Ali G. Iceman hadn't seen Ali G, so we watched that movie. And he's doing, man. He's doing good. He's fucking. Oh, hear this fucking bullshit. Yeah, I could tell it while this cools off. Okay, Iceman's fucking channel has 56 subscribers on it. He doesn't upload anything to it, but maybe like once every 6 months, he'll upload like a fucking shitty, stupid video of him petting his ferret. Pardon me. And he uploaded a video like a week ago. The fucking shit has 7,000 views on it. Fuck off, Iceman. But he probably shared his video on Facebook, I think, which maybe could have got shared around. But 7,000 fucking views? Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even know how that shit works. When is Memorial Day weekend? Is that Labor Day weekend?
That's their Labor Day weekend.
When is that?
I don't know what they have there.
Let me Google it real quick. I almost burned my hand on my rig. Monday, May 25th. Didn't we just do that?
That's the Americans.
Didn't we just have like a Monday off this Monday?
That was Victoria Day.
We did Victoria Day here in Canada on Monday, May 18th. And you guys are doing Memorial Day on Monday, May 25th. Are you working on Monday, May 25th?
Yeah, it's nothing for us.
Yeah, it's an American thing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Their Labor Day weekend. They call
So
it
I
the
guess-
Memorial.
So our Memorial Day weekend we call May 2-4 weekend because it usually falls around that
Because
time.
It's the Queen's birth, the Queen Elizabeth's mother's birthday, Queen Victoria.
Whatever.
That's why we celebrate. We get it May 2-4 weekend.
I don't have any major plans for this weekend other than we say that we're going to keep cleaning up the horde around here, but I don't know. And then, I do have plans this weekend. I want to sleep in the fucking camper this weekend. So me and Mima are going to clean the camper. Got to wash the sheets, wipe the walls down, make it like seem clean and smell clean inside.
It's not dirty.
It's been like moist in there. Yo, when I went in there a while ago, all the fucking walls and windows inside the bathroom were sweating.
Yeah.
So I'd always now when in storage, the bathroom door should stay open so that I can have airflow through there.
Was it not open?
No, it was closed, and like all the mirror had all like super
Really?
bad dripping water condensation on it. I can't believe none of you fucking idiots are gonna come in here and fucking hang out with me. Vlog when you're doing your camper. Live? Should I do a live stream from the phone? I'll be here at my house. I'll be on Wi-Fi. I can stream as long as I want on the phone. I can't believe none of you dicks are going to fucking come on here and hang out with me. I did 2 hours. It's my summation is thanks for letting me stay on another hour and talk about my personal life. I like sharing it. I don't mind talking about it. I don't have much shame or embarrassment about the things. I have self-depreciative thoughts about my behavior, but that's like a mental disorder that I need to sort out. Oh, fuck. Dude, I was going to leave in 1 minute. What up, though?
I only come on when you people are desperate.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm
'Cause I
so
love you
desperate
so
to keep
much.
streaming.
You
What
guys
up, though,
love
Mary
it.
J. Monarch? Oh, fuck. Captain Flail in the mix, too. All right, I'll do some more time. What's up, guys?
Hey, I'm not high yet, so I'm normal right now.
I just ripped the dab, and I'm feeling it.
I had to wait because the cable guy.
Yeah, Mary, you ought to do a podcast where you just get high and talk about whatever, because you go on, you start talking and you just go on and on and on and on about stuff.
Yeah.
Kirsten, I want to so bad, but because where I live, if the wrong person sent a tape, I would get in trouble.
I got you. Because the
Because
Amish
I'm not supposed to be doing it. I mean, they know who I am, and they would be like, they'd send someone and be like, knock that shit off.
Mary
And do
Jane,
another
you
one
should
and
do it with a
say that
mask
you're
on.
smoking tobacco.
I think it would be a hit, actually, because when you start rambling, there's no stopping you.
Mary Jane, you
Well,
should do it with a
actually,
mask
one of
on
them
and host
is
it on
free.
Studio 17.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people like to see on. I mean, Blake comes on here and rambles for hours and then begs us to come on. So, you know.
I just did 2 hours, man.
I was fucking with you. I come on because I felt sad. He's like, no one wants to hang out with me.
It's exactly how I
anytime
feel.
anybody ever want to live chat me through my DMs, just hit me up in the Facebook. I don't care. I get bored.
Yeah, don't we all?
It's one-on-one.
I
We'll
woke
get
up.
weird and smoke weed.
I woke up and said, I'm just going to stream. I don't give a shit.
I think about it, but I just never do it.
Well, Mary Jane, you can always wear a mask and host a show. I'll host a show for you on Studio 17, and you can do a podcast, and then nobody will recognize you. You can just choose a different name.
There you go.
A mask and a different name.
I have other names.
Well, hit
Secret
me up
Stoner.
if you want to do it. And you don't have to do long form. You could do like a short one if you want, Mary Jane. I'm sure if you're talking, it's going to be like a 4-hour podcast.
You guys think that's funny, but really, I could probably talk for 4 years straight and maybe sleep for like 9 hours if I was taken care of properly.
That's what I'm saying.
And
man.
that's not
Wake
just
up
me,
for
it's all of us. I think we're just like wasting ourselves and just like burning out
Pretty much.
too quickly. We're
I think
overworked.
we're just old. We don't have as much to do as we used to when we were younger. So, you know, I mean, the older
No,
you
I
get,
really
the less
think
your
it's
friends start to
good,
fall
man.
off. You know, less people come hang out with you and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know why? Because we're all cranky and everyone's dying the older you get. And you know,
true,
with
yes.
marijuana, you know how people take care of their cannabis plants and they're real careful, like it's a device about what they put in, how they take care of it, what they get out. If we treated our own bodies like that, because I keep learning over these last 10 years that I've had nothing to do. And I'm going to do this new diet where it's like non-glycemic, vegan, nothing gassy. So basically I'm down to like 30 foods that I can eat, that I like to eat, that I have available here, like fruits and vegetables, and see how I feel. Because my body's feeling a lot better. I was fucking with a cane today, like this big stick, spinning it like it was a baton, and these dudes went by and they were like, the fuck? I'm starting to do back bends and walkovers and shit. All the neighbors are like, what the fuck are you doing? Because I'm not fat anymore when I go out on my front porch. I just be flexing in my bikini. Like,
Baton spinning.
I would definitely say
American food anymore, man. That American food, I swear, it's killing us. It's slowing us down. It gives us headaches, acid, indigestion.
it's all the additives and stuff. Like most of the stuff we have in our food, other countries don't allow. Like high fruit, like corn syrup and all that shit. You know, other countries don't have whatever the fuck you call it, corn syrup.
Because that's pure sugar. That's a sugar. But what happens, what I found out, and you can find this out yourself, is when you eat anything that's dairy, or you eat anything that's meat, or anything that's carbohydrates, it gets broken down into a simple sugar inside your body. When you don't use the sugar, it goes to fat. What they don't remind you a lot is when you don't hydrate, you're not rinsing the acid out of your body, which is like a byproduct or something of when you burn sugar. And you start to get like indigestion, achy joints, burping, farting, your eyes start to just fade out, your hair starts to fall out, you just start to get old. Your belly will pop out, you know, you get like
distended,
like Shaggy Keto. Yeah. I swear, if Shaggy went on a vegan diet, it would flatten out, and he'd be like, "Oh fuck yeah!" He'd just start flipping backwards.
Maybe if you
we all need to do it together.
Yeah, but definitely staying active is important, and What I'm trying to do is like stop eating boxed food, prepared food and shit because it's so like I said, it's got so many preservatives and crap in it. And when I
got a
dieted
blender?
the first time, I lost weight and quit drinking soda alone made me feel better.
Yeah, it's
'Cause,
because
you know,
the sugar, I'm telling you, it just slows you down, dude. It just rips us apart. We're not supposed to have that much of it. And everything we eat just turns into food.
Yeah.
Yo, you should drink shakes in the morning
Okay.
with your wife.
But
Yeah.
definitely got to be active and do stuff, man. I know some fat ass country boys that could probably outrun a guy half their size. They look like they're out of shape, but they're actually in shape because they fucking work all day long.
Take on a towel, take a shower. Mrs. Flannel, it's time for your lunch shake. Sex, Mrs. Flannel. I mean, I'm serious. Get the Kama Sutra and freak her, right?
Oh, we put
chugging
work
Slim
in the day,
Fast.
trust me.
Do a beer bong of Slim Fast, Captain Flannel.
a beer bong Slim Fast. Fuck
I miss
that.
what I could actually do a beer bong. I'd fucking drown if I tried now.
I think you'd probably fucking barf that stuff out. There's no way you could drink that much like milky substance like that.
So heavy.
Just the smell of beer, I'm just like, what?
How
My
many
friend
Slim
Vinny
Fasts
did
do
a
you
beer
think you
bong
could
once
chug,
that was
Mima?
4 beers.
How many Slim Fast could you chug? A beer bong's worth? Like 3 beer bottles worth of Slim Fast?
It went all the way down the stairs, man.
You ever did a beer bong before?
No.
You never did a beer bong before? Beer bongs at Blake Stock. Watch Biba get fucking bashed down to the earth.
My friend Shannon and I made one called BB something, and it was for Big Boobs McGee because that was her nickname. And she would carry around this funnel. She was Italian too, and she was the best at doing the funnels. So Mima's gonna dominate that shit. Just watch. Shannon Maitland was 100% Italian. She was
We're
the
gonna
funnel
have
queen.
Mima flex the
She was doing
fucking
big
bong
things,
with her
too.
butt cheeks, and then everybody can just get on their knees at Mima's butt and do a beer bong.
Butt can hold the funnel. Oh
Well,
my
maybe
god!
maybe
What about,
instead of
what
having
about cake
everybody get on
stand?
their knees, we'll have Mima like get up onto a
Mima's
pedestal.
on top of the
We'll raise her
camper.
butt up high in the air so everybody can see. She'll be like an ice sculpture, but she'll just be
Nice.
clutching a fucking beer bong and.
No, I would do one out of her boobs. If she
That'll
had
be
the funnel
great.
in her boobs and she was sitting on the top of your camper or
We'll
up
put
on
funnels
something,
all over Biba.
do it. Fuck
Biba.
a ice sculpture. Mima. We love Mima.
Biba bong.
Be a bong. Yo, we had a 6-foot bong named Jelly Green Giant too. That we cut the Jelly Green Giant out of a bag and taped on it. We used to get fucked up with that when we were like 15. No, look at me. I can't even
Gravity
do
bombs,
this.
you guys make those?
Yo, the
I don't
college kids always made those and would let us put them out of the sinks. Those are
Or
fun.
cake stands. We used to do cake stands too, but I kept getting dropped on top of the cake, so I quit doing it. Like,
Yeah, I'm really fat, so I only did like
Just don't
one
let
cake
people help
stand my
you.
whole
Put
life.
it in the corner. And you're like, get the fuck back. Girls love doing keg stands, and I love doing it because if you can do flips and stuff over to it, doesn't matter how old you are. If you're not supposed to drink, they're like, let her get some beer. And I was
much
going to
does a
college
keg
parties from the
cost?
time I was like 15 to the time I was like left this town. When I was 21.
Beer funnel.
And so, like, yeah, keg stands are fun. Down south, girls do them, but you're only allowed to do them if you don't have panties on. In Tennessee, that's how they did that shit. I was like, fuck you. And all the
What
girls
kind
were
of place?
dresses, and I was like, no, that's not how we do it in New York. It's not about being naked, it's about being a champion.
Yeah,
You get off of it, you stand up, and you're just like drunken style, just like,
yeah. It pretty much gives you a buzz instantly. You're drinking it
Love
upside
it.
down and shit. Yeah.
Remember those mini kegs?
Yo, they would be like, stop,
Oh yeah.
stop.
Yeah, the Coors Light party balls or whatever.
Yeah,
Remember those and shit?
I
man.
used to find those when I was a kid creeping the woods from the party kids of the early 80s. They just leave them. They were beautiful. I loved looking at those big brown balls. I wish that there was more glass in the world. You know, all this plastic, it's stupid. Captain Flitter, what are you going to have a keg party? Now you have to have one.
I'm down. I've always been wanting to have a mini gathering, just trying to find when is a good time to do it.
Exactly after the gathering, you invite everybody that you want to your house.
Yeah,
and
but
have
everyone's
a
broke.
fun time.
Everyone's broke after the gathering. That's the problem. Yeah, there they are. I had the honeycomb ones for years.
And just do it for like 2 weeks, so some people can come right from, or some people can go home and then come to it.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to go to Blakestock this year. See what happens. Yeah, I've been wanting to do one for years. I mean, I got 5 acres, so I got enough camping area for everybody and shit. So
Rent some porta johns.
yeah, rent some porta john. We're in the country. You can just pee outside. Find a tree to pee behind.
Oh my god. Okay, so hear this, man. Oh my god, you just triggered me so bad, bro. Holy shit. So
Well, I
my
didn't.
neighbor, my neighbor behind me, my backyard neighbor, he's moving. And he's got this nice lawnmower that he's giving me, this nice riding lawnmower. And so he said that I could go and get it, but I would blah, 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 blah. So I'm walking over. It's literally my neighbor's backyard. So it's 10 seconds away. I walk over there, and behind my house, I have a shed. And between my shed and my house, it's maybe like 2 feet, from the slab to the house. And and there's nothing there. It's just like some broken glass and a tire between my shed and my house. So anyway, I'm fucking walking through there. And I'm just glancing, looking around because I'm walking. I glance over at my gap between my shed and my house. And what do I see? My neighbor's dad taking a piss. I saw his dad dick.
What?
Just fucking boom.
What?
Hose out, watering the broken glass on the ground.
Oh,
Wait, how long did you watch his dad?
That's how you feel.
5 minutes.
He's like, hey, what's up, Blake? You're just silent. He's like, what's
No,
up, buddy? And then he goes,
no. I was not silent at all. I walked by and I'm like, gotcha. I see you. And then I kept, but I didn't stop walking at all. I looked at his dick. I made eye contact with him. I said, I caught you, bro. And then I just kept walking in stride. So as you pass the shed, there's another gap.
oh
And
my
then you
God.
see the neighbor's backyard where they're like all up on the deck. And I'm like, I seen your dad's dick. And fucking just, this is all in like literally a matter of like 10 seconds. Because I was just walking, I walked
girl.
Oh, it's fucking
That's
great.
so funny.
I was like, I caught him. And he was looking at me, his face turned red. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, you got all this room over there. It was fucking hilarious.
I call it a barn pee when you need to do it. Oh, Captain Flannel froze. Blake, you're hilarious.
He's got really low quality resolution camera, but he's still moving for me.
Oh, he's moving now. Oh, he was looking.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My StreamYards has been kind of weird lately. Like my audio's been cutting out, and my camera doesn't look as good.
You were looking really good at the beginning.
Yeah, you were.
I think it's just probably my internet. My internet connection is fucked up.
Now you look like a fucking Mike Tyson Punch-Out fucking character.
The 60-year-old man.
Yeah, some old fucking joke for sure. Oh man, what a fucking great show! I'm glad you guys are fucking. But this 15 minutes went way faster than the other 2 hours. That's great. What time we got?
Yeah, when you talking about that guy peeing outside, I'll do that. I'll wave at my neighbors when I'm peeing if they drive by. I'm like, I give a fuck.
You. Oh fuck! Look at this.
When I went to Mardi Gras. There's nowhere to pee there. The toilet. You think the fucking gathering toilets are bad? You should see the fucking Mardi Gras toilets. You can't. Yeah, you can't even go in them. They're just so gross, man. So you got to find alleys and shit to pee in. Yeah, I found this corner by this door, and I'm sitting there peeing, and people start knocking on the window next to me. That's a restaurant entrance. Quit peeing there. It's like, whoops. I was just sitting there peeing right at the entrance.
That's awesome. I love hearing that. That's great.
If you have to
Were
do
you
something in a
too
city
intoxicated
where
to understand what you were doing, or it just looked like an
go
alley?
to the corner and pee into a cup.
We literally drank the entire
And I put the
time
cup in the
I was
cup.
there. I think we ate maybe 3 times because we were just busy. We just drank and passed out on the streets. We didn't have a hotel or nothing, so we slept in our car. We passed out on the streets. I remember me and my buddy passed out on the streets like this. And I took shorts and a T-shirt because I thought, oh, it's February. It's not going to be cold in New Orleans. Bullshit. at night it's fucking cold as fuck, you know. And so so we found this. I think it was a sewer grate. I don't know, but there was heat coming up from it. So we passed out on the grate. You know, his head against mine, our heads together. And we wake up and people are taking pictures with us, like we're a tourist like picture thing. Like we literally have a line of people taking pictures with us. They're sitting down here like, yeah. And we just kind of look up and pass back out.
Yeah.
I know Mardi Gras is definitely something everybody should do once in their life. I've done it
Yeah,
twice.
I've never did that.
It's pretty fucking amazing. It's
I
crazy.
want to do the Burning Man sometime.
Yeah, I want to do Burning Man too.
I hear like now that it's like older, it's like really commercial and shit.
Yeah, it's probably not as fun as it used to be, but still,
The
just to
price
see all
seems still like a dope
the
place.
to see all the shit those people create out there and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I don't know if I want to hang out with a bunch of techno hippies all day though, but
Right. Well, I would probably enjoy it.
are you one of those fist pumper guys?
I mean,
Where do you
if the beat's right, I'll fucking sweat to it.
Nice. I've been to a couple raves. They are fun, but I don't know. I like lyrics of my music, I guess.
Some techno music does have lyrics. It's just high
Yeah,
pitched
that's true.
and fucking repeating the same thing over and over.
Oh, like that song last night. That yeah song.
Yeah song. Bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch, bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch.
Yeah,
Basically,
All
it's
right,
funny.
all right.
I mean, the beat
Don't
was
wear it
fire. Though,
out.
I mean, honestly,
I
Skin Mask did
know.
make some badass beats because that beat was pretty fire. But the song, not much lyrical content.
So what happened last night? Like I was there and everything, but what happened last night? Did he get called out for being a goof?
No, he
I
kind of
don't know what
disappeared
the fuck they
because
were talking about.
I can't really
It
remember.
was
It's
all
been
weird.
so long. He's kind of showed up out of nowhere. He's been missing for a while, but him and all the guys.
DJ died.
Yeah.
Wait, let's
Him and,
talk about the best part of it. Let's talk about the girl, Mishka.
Oh
You
yeah,
guys follow
he
her
was-
on Instagram?
Oh, his
No, I don't
girlfriend?
know.
You follow her? She's
No, but I've
beautiful.
met her, actually.
She's
Oh, she was
100% natural. She does this
Mhm.
little vegan bakery thing where sometimes she'll mail you treats if you order them. And yeah, she's super hot. She's super classy. She has
Oh, you're
this
talking about-
amazing
Hey, I'll be
cat.
right back. Okay.
You're talking about
The
the chick
girl
that
in
was
the
in his,
Dolo video.
or his girlfriend.
No, I don't know who his girlfriend is. The girl in the
Okay.
Dolo video, Mishka,
Oh, yeah.
that's where I saw her. I started following her, and I saw her come up, and sometimes she would go live and be real and be like, it's not going so well. And doesn't put up with any shit, so she would move a lot.
Mhm.
And she wouldn't have any negativity in her life, and she like loves to smoke weed. She's really nice to animals. She means it. She like goes out. She's an actual activist. She doesn't just like talk it. She's living it. And I started to worry about her because she was hopping around, and I just stopped following her because I was like, you're like obsessed with seeing if this girl makes it all the way. So then he came and he said that she's modeling for Fendi, and I was like, damn, she met Rihanna and stuff probably. So yep, that's awesome.
Crazy.
For her. And it just goes to show you. Your dreams can come true, and you don't have to do anything that trashy. I think she looked good in that video. I liked that video. I think she was the best part of that video.
I think, I mean, not everybody's dreams are going to come true, but I think a lot of people's don't come true because they quit.
Yeah,
They
they
give
like
up too
it.
soon. They give up
Or
too
they
soon.
put up with some shit. You keep living with the shitty roommates. You keep believing that it's not going to happen. When sometimes she would post shit about she would go to a job and some creep would try to creep up on her, and then she'll post about it or do a little video vlog on Instagram about it and be like, don't take that, I'm not going to. And she finally made it. So it's like you got to go through this weird creepy forest of fuckery, and there's all these monsters and stuff in there, but there's light, man, and you got to get through it. So
Yeah, I can't imagine being.
inspiration for me, big time.
Yeah, it's probably a creepy industry, I imagine. A bunch of creeps in it. Just like Hollywood. We all know Hollywood's full of creeps. I mean,
Yeah, seems like it. Where'd Blake go?
I don't know. He said he was going to go do something. I think he was saying bye to Mima because she's getting ready to go to work.
Oh, good girl. Go ahead, Lady Mima.
But yeah, I don't really remember the whole Yaya thing enough to say too much about it. But it was something like he was trying to blackmail somebody. It was just
I
rumor
remember
shit.
the whole thing, but like I've already moved past it and I don't care.
Yeah,
And,
I
like,
don't care. I mean, I never really believed it anyway because when they released that video, I couldn't even make sense of it. I was like, I don't really know how this is incriminating, but whatever. I mean, yeah, he seems all right. Like I don't really know him too good. I met him at Ripstock and talked to him in Discord a lot. But that's about
what
it.
I did know of him, you know, he's very cool and collected when he does interviews. He seems very professional. He does, as far as I know, respect females. You know, I don't think he's forcing anybody to be in those videos or anything like that, or like pimping them or like manipulating them. I think he's actually a sweetheart in real life. I don't really know what went down with people. I don't know why people hate each other. You know, I know why some people hate Chuck Reeves, but some of the topics Chuck Reeves was talking about last night, and he smokes weed. I was like, I kind of actually want to talk to him about the flat Earth theory and stuff.
Chuck's all right. Some people just gotta attack people to get their shine. You know, to get their attention. It's an easy way to do. You know, be an asshole to somebody, and people are gonna be like, "Look, he fucking roasted him. He was an asshole to him." You know, that's just how the world is now. You know what I mean? It's like everything's like.
Well, I just don't trust anyone anywhere. So.
Yeah.
So I still will talk to someone if I'm interested in talking to them about something. I'll never trust Chuck Reeves or, you know, like try to hit him in the DM. But I just would like some of the questions to go in the chat and be like, you know, have him answer it about the flat Earth thing. Because these flat Earthers, I've been to their website and been to the whole thing.
All that shit.
And before I went to the website, I thought I had what it was going to say because my diagram makes sense and it's flat, like with the sun and everything. And so whenever I get to the part where I ask any of them, they say it's in a tube and that the sun is above us and there's nothing below. And it's kind of like an elevator situation. And that's what gravity is. And that's why we're getting pulled down because the Earth is actually like a plate moving up. And then when I get to be like, draw a picture for me of how the sun works, they just don't want to talk to me anymore. And I'm not trying to be mean to them. I'm legitimately
The only problem is we have pictures of the Earth being round. We have pictures of the moon being round and the other planets and shit like that.
These people, they don't want to listen. But it's like, okay, the sun, right? In your little elevator theory, it's like a lamp, right? And their whole thing is the Antarctica is a ring around the edge and it's really hot in the middle. Okay. So that would mean the sun would be in the middle, and you're telling me it just goes on, off, on, off, on, off. Where's the sun going? A little child would tell you, well, if it's a plate, it's probably going around this way, right, mommy? Off, on. Well, then it wouldn't be a ring of ice, would it? It would be two chunks of ice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of like what we got here. Because I was thinking with their theory, what they're going to say is it's like a spinning record and the edge is hot fire, like the equator, and it's flattened out and the top is ice and the bottom is ice and it's a plate, but there's earth and water on all sides of it and it's smushed down. The sun is on the outside. I'm not really sure what it's doing. And as the plate rotates like a spinning record, I thought that's what they were going to say, some shit like that. But they don't say anything except for blah, 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 blah. Because they never really think it through. So I think Chuck Reeves was actually thinking about that shit.
Yeah, he sounded like he researched it. I didn't research. I just think it's a ridiculous theory that the Earth's flat, but that's just me.
It's ridiculous.
But I do
Make sense.
I do agree that they don't tell us everything, you know, and shit like that.
They don't.
There's a lot of stuff we don't know.
I'm seriously
you know what I mean?
I've seen one. They're scary. You think when you see a UFO that you're going to go up to it and get a good look at the guy and see if it's a guy or a thing or what it is.
You'd be like, fuck that. I'm not going over there.
Up and run like a little bitch.
You go over
Ask
there.
anybody from Madison County. They're weird and they look like a ball of fire.
Yeah, I think Yeah, I think that there probably are aliens, but they wouldn't tell us because everyone would freak out. I mean, World of Worlds was just a radio station that got everybody to freak out and panic of an alien attack,
It didn't
and it would be
sound
like
a vehicle. It was playing
probably be
country
like-
music,
yeah.
like loud as fuck. Country music, like it was picking up fucking Big Wolf 101, and me and my friend Danielle were like, ah! And fucking flipped out. And then when we got to the campfire and told everyone, they thought we were trying to freak them out because we were all planning on doing acid together. I swear to God. This shit's real as fuck. And you know what? It's not aliens in there. It's them. It was like a dude in the army. Who the fuck listens to country music? Humans.
Have you guys ever watched what's that damn show where they go out searching? Goddamn, where they find Bigfoot and then they shoot him? I think that's how it would be. And
I used to tell my kid if he did big, he would turn it so smelly that the Sasquatch people would come. And that's what Sasquatch people are. They just move into the forest and then they eat trees and they get big. And he was like, I'll take a bath. I don't like sassy. I don't want to be sassy. And I'd be like, smell sassy. There's a guy here that had a shop that was like legitimately believing he was going to catch one. They're not real, man. Not around here. Maybe in Siberia. Seen one, Captain, in the cornfield?
Trying to think of what that damn movie is.
Which one?
Oh, Strange Wilderness.
Yo, I love
People's
Strange
Creek.
Wilderness. What are you
Movie is
talking
so good.
about?
Yeah, well, I think that's what it'd be. Remember when they met Bigfoot and he's like, "Oh, hey guys," and then they just fucking shoot him with the AK because they're so scared. It's like,
Oh, right
and he
at
looked
the-
like he was super friendly.
I like
He's
the
like, "Hey, how you guys
people
doing?"
that
And they're like,
together in the woods.
That's what I think it would be like if we saw aliens. Even if they were friendly, we would still freak out and try to stab them or shoot them or something.
Freak the fuck out, Captain. You know, it's like when you catch a wild animal. You know how they freak out, and then when they calm down, they're still just like, and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill it, and like you don't know what to do, and you put it down, and then it says some fuck shit to you, and then it runs away still. Dude, we're not gonna like them, even if they look like people. We're not gonna trust them, even when they tell us, no, we're you. We're you guys. We're all going to be like, when they're like, get on the boat, everyone go to India or live in a cage in America. Dude, it's going to get fucking weird. Chuck Reeves is going to be like, they're taking people to Antarctica on these boats and sending them to the other dimension and turning them into a hamburger. That's the joke. It's going to be fucking weird, man. People are like, you don't know shit. I don't know. I've been talking about people in cages for a long time. And now they're like, if people don't do this and that, if it gets past triage, we're going to put you guys in cages. Already talking about doing that to us in 2 years. So this alien shit, they're big ass humans. That's the conclusion I've come to. Like bigger than state troopers. And eventually they're going to come down here and just be nice to us like we're farm animals. And if we don't listen, they'll fucking treat us like it, I guess. And they've been planning it. George Washington, right? He saw UFO. Christopher Columbus wrote about it in his little book. Dude, they've been holding down America from the sky people have, since fucking forever.
This is what's going to happen to America. You're
And
gonna
where
get
I live, oh wait, I want to, before I forget, where I live, the Indians have a story about two worlds, that there's a world above, and there's this tree that a girl dug through, and she fell down. And a bird caught her and put her on a turtle's back. And she lived down here and made everything, and she's the maker. And then this other thing, this other human from up there came down here and made everything different. And his name is Flint. And they always talk about how there's a other dimension that's opposite of us. And trees have like roots, and then they have branches, and people don't know what trees look like, but if you pull them out, it's kind of like a rattle. They're exactly symmetrical if it's been raised right. So this multi-dimension thing, it's fitting with what all of the Indians have been trying to tell the dumb fucks that live around here for like, oh, only forever. So I believe it, man. I do.
You definitely need a podcast, Mary Jane.
I need some Xanax. So, I mean, if you're really any of you out there friends with that one chick, send me a love letter. Then I'll calm down.
Nobody's friends. Nobody's friends with anybody, Mary Jane.
You love her.
Damn, I smoked so many dabs. I feel like it's 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I got some dabs finally. So,
Pump them in, you old man.
oh, I have been.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
I still like that flower the best though of everything. I'd rather just smoke weed, but dabs are cool.
I've never done a dab actually. The one time I did it, it was not a real one.
Mary Jane, the
said,
first
oh, yeah.
time you hang out with the Bender boys for real, you're gonna fucking pass out.
I tried to do a whip it today for the first time. I tried to suck down a whole can of that whipped cream stuff.
The gas
that they do in that movie where they do this.
They do it in a lot of movies.
And I even held my breath.
Well, you gotta I'll teach you how to do a fucking nang, Mary Jane.
I get desperate in the summertime. I want to party and I just don't get high enough.
Mary Nang, Mon Nang. That'll be great.
Mary Nang Bong.
Nang.
I don't know.
Nang. Yeah, Mary Nang Bong Nang.
My other stripper names was Leela and Lauren.
Yeah, I like
at the classy joint. They wouldn't let me be Leela, so I had to be Lauren, and they wouldn't let me be Mary Jane there, so I had to be Lauren. And I would forget my name all the time.
Capt Nang Flannel. I don't know. I'm so stoned. Yeah, your shit's muted.
Yeah, Captain Nangs, yeah.
Capt Nang.
I remember the first time I saw Destroyer was that
Nang.
gathering. He comes from a giant fucking
Nang. It's like how cops do the meow.
His fucking name is fucking a dab rig.
I'm gonna do that to cops. Next time the cops roll through here, anytime it can fit in the Nang, I'm gonna do it. Dude. They're gonna be like, stop. They hate me because I always joke and laugh and.
Isn't it so funny on Super Troopers when they say the thing, the meow, and the guy's gut is just fucking
from here.
violently shaking in the passenger window?
Watch how the magic happens full circle. Listen, those boys in that movie are Colgate University students. And the first place they aired that movie was in the theater on campus. And there's videos of them. You can see them on YouTube where they hand out flyers and all the rest of their classmates are like, ill, get back, hello. And look at them now.
Broken Lizard
and
guy.
All the like yes and the buildings in there. I've been in some of the houses. I've been in some of the bars.
Get on the show, Gruffman. Won't take no for an answer.
Colgate people. They are people that got invited to Colgate for free and made it.
The Broken Lizard guys are real funny. Like I was just saying a moment ago, when that scene where they're doing the meows and his gut is fucking violently shaking from laughing. It's just so fucking funny. And also Broken Lizard, what's it called?
I can't pull over anymore.
Super Troopers, Captain Flannel.
Oh, I thought it was like Broken Lizard Towing. I think that's the show you're talking about.
No, Broken Lizard is the name of the comedy troupe of the guys that made the fucking Super Troopers movie. And then also one other part, I love the whole thing of the movie when they cover them in icing sugar and they're like, it's they cover me in sugar. It's a standard procedure in the delousing process. It tastes delicious. He says it tastes delicious, and he licks his fucking lips. And then also near the end of the movie when they're in the cop car and he's like, Ursula, I love you, Ursula. He's just fucking yelling in the CB so fucking loud. Dude, I love Super Troopers. I gotta watch that movie again right now.
Would you like to hang out with a whole bunch of police officers and state troopers? Would you think that would be hilarious?
I mean, if it was those guys and they were up to those shenanigans.
No, real ones that are fun.
Real fun highway patrol.
The next show in New York, I'm inviting a whole bunch of them to come and be like,
"Oh hell yeah!"
I used to live next door to a cop. He was cool as shit. I mean, one day I fucking I smoke weed. He goes, "Yeah, I've known for months."
They're like, "We're not
I don't care."
Check it out, everybody! I finally got Gruffman on a panel. What up, though?
What up, though?
Your shit is silent, baby.
Muted, homie. I need to try my headset out and see if it actually works.
Is it muted on the hardware side of your headphones? Can't hear you anyway. Figure it out. I like that he keeps talking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me talking to you right now? Yeah, nod.
I can hear you, bro.
Can you hear me talking? Yeah, we can't hear you. That's right.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Hell yeah, we can. What up, Gruff Main?
What up? My dumb
How you
ass had this
doing?
bitch muted.
That's what I figured. How you doing, bud?
Hanging in there, man. Been going to the gym every day.
Really?
Yeah.
How's
Yeah,
that going?
Pretty good. Can't complain. Going for like an hour a day. Gotta love unemployment.
Do you ever get like any like what are you doing? Cardio?
Mainly cardio for now. So I just lose some of this gut so I can start working and toning up my body.
Right. Are you getting any like headaches or anything?
Not at all.
Maybe I'm scared. I gotta try the bike again.
I think you're doing too much.
Like, what do you mean?
I rode a mountain bike around the block, and in the middle of riding the bike, I coughed because my lungs are shit from smoking. So as my respiratory system started fucking functioning heavily, I was coughing a little bit, and I coughed really hard while I was riding the bike, and it sent this like shooting fucking migraine pain up the back of my neck.
Yeah.
And I had this awful headache all day and all night because of it. And I'm just being a bitch about it and saying that I'm scared. I'm not. I'm just lazy and fat. I'm scared to ride the bike because I don't want a fucking headache riding the bike.
That will go away the more you ride.
Yeah, the more you ride and the more water you consume. Like, have you been drinking water heavy lately?
I always drink water constantly.
Okay. Yeah, it's just probably maybe
2 weeks.
allergies or some shit, you know?
I don't know. I gotta try to get.
In your house
It's just
and
probably
get your
because he hasn't
your
exercised
blood
in a while.
cleaned out
I gotta
and-
walk.
and the toxins cleaned out, because the vitamins and toxins will affect your heart when you work out, and you can shock yourself and give yourself anxiety attacks, or you'll vomit. If you overdo it, your muscles will ache. Your brain is a muscle. People forget about that.
Yeah.
And like, you get so excited sometimes you want to get right back to where you used to be. I've done that, and you hurt yourself, and it's a different hurt for everyone because we're all a different body.
Right.
But I'm telling you, do like this shit that I was doing, and like just do stuff at home, like in your chair. Since you're just in your chair, stretch always, and just use your big powerhouse because you have jacked ass arms, and fucking be like, do arms and then do your bike. And once you're good on your mountain bike, get a BMX bike and punish your body.
Yeah, I got a bad back,
clown
so I'm gonna be
that
pretty careful.
Make it hop, and every day play on your bike, and get a really light bike that's mad strong, with really strong wheels blade.
Mary Jane, I want an adult tricycle. That's what I want. I want to cruise around. I want to put some sick lights on it, Mary Jane, and I want to fucking just creep around.
Florida, everywhere. The Italian people ride them in Florida. When I lived in Jacksonville, my friend Vincenzo's grandparents were 100%, and they refused to have a car or speak English, and they would ride tricycles to the grocery store, and they were like low riders, and they would wear these big floppy hats, and they'd be all dressed up in gloves, and then you see them go back with their groceries, and he's like, when he'd talk to him, and I'd be like, what the fuck? And he's like, those are my grandparents. And I'm like, you trust these people around your grandparents? And he's like, oh, they don't care. He's like, they're so chill, nothing bad happens to them. And he was right, man. So chilling counts. Get that bike, Blake.
Yeah, put that on the bike.
All right, I will.
Maybe that could be your blog. Blake goes
Do you
biking.
have a dog?
No, I don't have a dog.
Blake, do you have a dog?
No, I don't.
Get a dog.
I was about to say, just taking your dog on walks. That's how I started out. Because all the way up my street, it's like a quarter of a mile. I'll just walk my dog up and back down. So that'd be a half a mile. And I'll do that like 3 or more times throughout the day. Started doing that. Then I just finally got back in the gym.
And now you just
Your
like
arm.
2 weeks
Yeah.
ago.
arm.
It's hard at first, but the more you do, more you exercise, the more you do, it'll get easier and easier as you go.
It gets
Like-
funner. It gets fucking
Yeah.
funner.
Like
Especially when you
we
got
got an elliptical machine for a while there, and when we first got that thing, I could barely do 5 minutes on that thing. And then it got to the point where I could knock out a half hour in no time, like it was nothing, and I wouldn't even fucking break a sweat. So I had to up it to an hour, But when I first got it, 5 minutes. Nobody I knew could really do 5 minutes on it. They were like, "Holy fuck, this thing's intense,"
Yeah.
Were you mad
I used to feel it.
What's that?
Were you mad
Yeah, go-
athletic as a child over the other kids?
Was I athletic?
Yeah, were you when
Yeah,
you were little?
I was-
More than
Yeah,
everybody
but I
else?
mean, I lived in the country, so everybody was pretty athletic, from working on the
That's
farm
still
and shit.
good.
Athletes are
I
dumb.
grew up throwing 100-pound hail bales around. Even though I was fat, I was still
yeah,
kind of in
so
shape.
you know,
Yeah, you're that farm fat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got
farm
that,
fat.
The
Like I
girls
said,
that farmer
hey
street.
are fucking
yeah, I know a couple big, huge, fat country boys that look like they're out of shape, but they could outrun any of us, no problem.
They can
You know what I
punch
mean?
like a perfect
They
circle.
proud.
Not shit, dude. I'm just working right now. What about you?
I'm just doing this fucking live stream.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
pretty dumb.
Yeah, yeah, it's cool. It's dumb cool. It's stupid cool.
What's good with everyone?
Pretty good.
Good, cool.
Can't
Yeah.
lie.
I streamed and went to sleep, and then I woke up and started streaming. We got one viewer. It feels good.
One viewer, dude. It's better than what I get.
Mima fucked off to work about 15 minutes ago, and now I'm just doing this thing. I'm glad you guys came. I did 2 hours before y'all came on to chill. And wow, the time actually flew by pretty quick.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I like how it's turned from more Lockside doing it to you,
Oh, yeah.
like you covering.
Yeah.
Tony Tony or whatever the fuck his name is doing it.
Yeah. How are these not sick? How are these not sick?
Because they're
Oh, I
not.
love it. No, I love it. But that works a different part of your body than the BMX bike. And if you guys really want to go full beast mode, rowing. Go somewhere where they have row machines. It's the most efficient. It burns the most calories and builds the most muscle, more than anything you can do to your body.
It's
Yeah.
good for.
I'd probably
It's
sink the
fast
boat.
forward. It's gonna hurt. A little bit every day.
Just need higher sides, cuz, for
Yeah.
displacement.
No, it's just like
I
a
wish I
rope
could
on some
afford it.
gears and shit. So if that shit breaks, you're gonna punch yourself in the dick. I've seen it happen. Pretty awesome.
Get that Chuck Norris machine. What the fuck's that called?
Oh, fuck.
The Bowflex.
Yeah.
Bowflex.
Yeah.
Bowflex is good. Could be good.
Yeah.
No, dude. Fuck Chuck Norris and that other guy. What was it, like Seal? Who the fuck?
Oh, you're talking about Billy Blanks.
There you
Hello.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
the
they had us
funniest
doing that
is
shit in PE when I was in
You
school.
don't need any of those machines, but if you're gonna
What
get
the
a
fuck
machine,
is
get a
this?
row machine.
Yeah, I think the shake weights were the funniest exercise thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, basically, it looks like you're jacking off.
Did
It's
you
like,
see
what
that
the
on
fuck?
South Park?
Yeah.
On South
Where
Park.
pay the tax fare.
Yeah.
Remember Suzanne Summers with the Thigh Master, cuz?
You can thigh mask my face.
Blake, get a sauna.
Goosh. It's fucking just crunching you, man.
Also, I just fucking die because you snapped my vertebrae.
Play some videos of the people with the things that they hang out the door, they stretch it, and then the stretchy thing bangs them in the face. You know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about?
Oh, the
Or like they have the rack and they're doing
Resistance
pull-ups and
bands.
it
that's
just
it. Yeah, the resistance bands. I got some of those around here. I used to exercise like
ding,
once
ding, ding, that's
in my
it.
life.
Just use your body. Am I screaming at you guys? I can't.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm
Oh,
just fucking
Gee,
around.
I wonder why people hate us.
Yeah.
Look at
I've been on the receiving end of that before, so I know his pain.
Who's paying my
Don't
pain?
use those things.
No, Buddy's pain.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
got whipped, bro.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I didn't see that video.
Ouch.
Oh man, yeah.
I deserved it.
Probably, yeah.
He's probably a fucking asshole.
Oh,
Oh, that was a fucking pin.
Ouch.
that sucks, dude. Good call, Mary Jane, on the videos, man. That's fucking hilarious.
The ones with the girls in the yoga swings and they're like all tangled and like falling out of them and stuff. There's got to be that somewhere. I want one though. I want a yoga swing really bad.
If you got one, would you feel like
It's like
Batman?
A yoga trampoline. Oh yeah, he thinks he's gonna get so sexy.
Yeah, look at the
today.
smile on
He's
his
like, I'm gonna
face.
be lazy and work out. No, you're not.
He's like,
Look
this
how
ain't
happy
shit.
he is.
That's the definition of lazy.
This guy's so stoked. Look at this. Looks like KJ.
He's using his feet. This
Yeah,
guy
what does
is
he think he's
asking
working out
for
here?
it.
Well, you're supposed to use your feet, but you're also supposed to like stand on it.
Man's got powerful toes.
It's coming. It's coming. Oh!
Oh,
Damn.
Dominated. Here we go. One more time. Oh, oh my god, what a fucking goober, man.
last time
He
he used
deserved
that
it. He deserved. It's like he wanted it.
Yeah, because he's an
Okay, I
asshole.
kind of feel sorry for this kid.
Dude, is that Slayer?
Yeah,
That
that's
sure
right.
is.
I was about to put his face to it.
Seashell necklace on.
Look at the power of the seven towels.
I'm fucking a hole in the ground. Look at him.
Burn.
I meant for that to happen.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god! It has spilled my bomb. You guys are killing me.
Build your pop.
Wait, what's going on here?
Oh.
Okay,
Hit him
this
in
is a leprechaun dancing. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see the thing now.
That's Tony before he was fucking in a wheelchair.
Vines. All right, that's
I thought he was gonna get snapped, man.
That's
Okay,
hilarious.
this
Who's getting hit in
the
the
video
Facebook
of
fans
the-
dominates.
Of the bike traps where they put the bike out so to see who steals the bike, and then you try to drive it away and it's got a string or like a chain on it, and you go doink, and you go flying off the bike. I love that shit. My friends used to hang out at the bank and put money on a clear fishing string in between the bank and the insurance. They were like skateboarders, and they would pull it back. And then with the because we'd make sure it wasn't a nice person, we'd get them behind there, and then we'd all just laugh at them and boo them and be like, "You're broke, bitch," and they'd be like, "Fucking townies." Well, what are you gonna do when all you get is $1 in some fishing line? Oh my god, you guys are killing me.
Oh my god.
Is Matt literally our only viewer right now? He might as well
I was just
jump
gonna
on.
say here, I'll put the link. Yeah, here, I'll put the link in the chat. Matt, just come on the fucking show. We'll have 0 viewers.
Yeah. You don't have to turn your camera on or anything.
Oh, I accidentally put a slash in it that I shouldn't have.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Like the second one, Matt. The second one.
Oh damn.
Blake, so how do you feel about putting dick on screen yesterday? Feel pretty good about yourself?
I didn't even realize that
Trying
was
to
the
get
case.
Studio 17 taken
I
down.
missed all that. What is the dick?
He
Well,
put a dick
somebody
on the
posted-
screen. There's nothing more to it.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess.
During the live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, tell me what happened.
The
Put
long
dick on
story
there.
short is that
Story over.
they made a meme about me Oh, it was Tony holding up the blood, but it was my face with the bowl cut and the and I shared it because I thought it was funny, and then I woke up this morning and Brooklyn Menace is all like, "Yeah, I got a fucking link to back it up if they take it down," and I'm like, and I'm reading this, and I'm like, why would he even say that? I didn't even realize the dick was there. So,
oh yeah, I reported it yesterday, dude.
Did you?
Sure did. I can't just have dicks floating around there.
I got to get the video set to private.
How did you not see a dick? You're the guy who sees your
I don't
neighbor's
look at
dick.
the dick. I didn't look at the dick. I saw the blood sign. I saw the blood, the Bender Boys, and I saw my face. And I thought it was funny.
I like the way you say dick. It's really funny.
The dick?
It's the Canadian accent.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see you missing a dick. I mean, you watch him for 45 minutes.
I didn't look at the dick. I didn't see the dick. The whole time everybody was fucking laughing the whole time Chuck Reeves was talking. I didn't realize that there was a dick, so I fucking rolled with it.
At least in the picture, you were getting your dick sucked. So there's something to be said about that. You know, I think whose face was it?
I didn't see the dick. I don't know.
Fucking golden.
Oh, look, me was attacking me on Facebook.
Attacking.
Blake, check your messenger. Hurry up. Well, it must be important. Damn.
She doesn't make a move without me. We function making decisions together about spending money. So she's just
That's called being a couple. Yeah.
What's she trying to buy?
Gas.
I mean, yeah, just get gas.
She jumped in the chat at 1:43. She sent me the message that I didn't see. She sent me the message that I didn't see at 1:42. She knew my phone was on silent, so she jumped in the chat to tell me to check Messenger. Thanks, Beebs. Thanks for grinding that one to a halt.
Yeah, thanks for killing everything, Nemo.
Is there any other state that's open besides mine?
What'd you say, bro?
Is there like any other state that's open besides mine? Because traffic here is fucking terrible.
We're not open per se, but traffic is pretty much back to what it used to be.
Oh, yeah. Georgia opened up first, and it's been a shit show ever since.
We're opening up like county by county.
Yeah.
And there's Cox to go, apparently. The news fucked up, and instead of putting Cook to go, they put Cox to go. So we got Cox. You guys want Cox?
Nice.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're not open. Well, I think we are now, but nobody really paid attention to it here. They just did what they wanted anyway.
Yeah. Like we had masks and shit, but like, I don't know. It's whatever. Blake, so when I come up there, we're getting some fucking crazy food when I come up there.
Yeah, we're gonna eat so much food.
We're gonna have a fucking feast of feasts.
Canadian bacon feast.
No, it's gonna be actual bacon.
I hope that from my hometown here where I live, I hope that I can introduce you to the gyros. They're the greatest.
No, I don't know what a gyro is.
You'll like
gyros are dope.
Yeah, no, they're fucking gyros.
Yeah, gyros, but
you fucking hillbilly.
You mean euros?
Yeah,
no,
euros.
Gyros.
I feel like I'm having deja vu right now, and you all sound like fucking idiots. That's what I remember thinking in the deja vu.
You've never had
We
more
always
gyros?
sound like idiots. Who gives a fuck?
No, it's a goddamn gyro. It's a gyroscope. It's not a gyroscope or a gyroscope. It's a goddamn gyroscope.
It's a Euroscope.
I
Everybody
fucking
knows
hate
that.
you, Flan.
Anyway, we're gonna go for the gyroscopes.
Huh?
We're gonna go for the gyroscope at Euros and More. And then I pronounced a hard soft on gyros, but you didn't hear it. And also, we got the Chinese food here. We got all kinds of Chinese food, like one place, but it's got all dope food menu items. I hope that you like the egg rolls, the chicken wings, And then if you like any seafood, we'll talk about it later. And when Big Will's going to come, so we're going to get some really delicious pizza to show him how good and
Pay for the pizza.
or I'm just going to go get like $10 in frozen pizzas. And he can deal
I want
with
some poutine or whatever they call it when I come up.
Yeah, poutine. Yeah, poutine.
Poutine or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The gyros place has really good poutine. And you can get it with the gyros on it or not on it if you want.
Yeah, there's a place in Guelph.
Okay, but
that was
like, think
that.
about this:
Tell me what to do.
an egg roll type wrap, stuffed with mozzarella, like a wand, deep fried, dipped
it's
in
mozzarella
pizza
stick.
sauce,
Cheese stick.
It's just a mozzarella stick.
pizza log. No,
Pizza
because
log.
you use the egg
That's
roll wrap.
Stromboli. You guys ever had Stromboli? That sounds like Stromboli.
Yeah, Juggalo's
They
review
sell them at the
foods
racetrack here.
Stromboli.
It's a good one.
Stromboli's good.
Sounds like a fucking what the hell is that shit called? Pizza just folded on top of each other.
Calzone?
Yeah, calzones are fucking dope.
Yeah, I love those too.
Oh, it's good. And a panini, if you know how to make one, I love you.
Paninis.
What, a panini? You put bread and some fucking shit in between the bread and you put it on a panini maker. Panini.
You make it sound so easy still.
It is. Can you make a regular cold
You
sandwich?
gotta use quality oil, fresh bread, fresh picked eggplant that day, not some shit out of the fridge that was cut yesterday. Somebody knows how to grill it, put it together, and press it. Oh my God, panini in my mouth. Yeah, that's right. It's not for losers. Don't be open up a pizzeria. If you don't know what you're
Panzerotti.
doing.
Yo, what you guys call calzones, I call Panzerotti, right? Calzones and
I've never heard it called that.
Panzerottis.
Yeah, what's a panzerotti?
it's a pizza folded in half.
Yeah,
Sounds like a pizza car.
A pizza
Hold
guitar?
on.
Yeah, a pizza car.
Then they got the what's it, Alaskan baked pizza, where it's just a
Mozzarella
pizza,
and
it's like a
ricotta.
giant calzone, basically.
That's good.
Okay.
I dip mine in hot sauce.
You guys got me going crazy about pizza and sauce right now. Okay, check this out. Like this. Okay,
No.
this is from my local pizza place. It's a Panzerotti. Everybody knows what a Panzerotti is. It's not exclusive to Chachi's Pizza. They're everywhere. You get the Panzerotti.
Is that deep fried?
Basically, it's a baby pizza with all your toppings in it, and then they fold it over on
No,
itself.
calzone.
Yeah, they call them
It's a calzone.
Panzerottis. This is a Panzerotti. Cheese. And
Wait a minute, it looks a little bit different though. It looks more of like a pie than ours. Ours looks more like the pizza crust, and where it's folded, it's more bigger.
Well, look
it's
up
not more
calzone
like,
now.
it's not
Yeah,
like a
calzone.
pie.
Yeah, this just looks like a pan.
Fuck, now I'm hungry.
Like, look up the pizzeria near me called the New York
It's
Pizzeria.
right there
in
on the
Warsaw.
right.
Don't do it, Blake.
Oliveria in Hamilton and show I eat. It's good.
Okay, here. Let's see what this says. You got to make it a little bigger. I can't read it.
I can't even get Grubhub here.
I guess a calzone might be bigger. They look alike.
I mean, this is America, so it's definitely gonna be bigger.
I mean, so we probably do it right. They
Yeah,
just tried to
obviously.
do it,
So a
messed it up.
calzone, look, a calzone is commonly the size of a medium pizza, and a panzerotti is like a small pizza. And that's what they do
It's
here.
a
They take a
Panzerotti
small-sized
deep fried.
pizza dough, they stuff it, and they fold it over and fork it shut, and they can oven bake it, or they'll deep fry it for you, bro. Do they deep fry calzones?
That shit will be
You
fried
can,
because
but I wouldn't suggest it.
Yo, a deep fried panzerotti, bro, is fucking amazing. The crispy, fucking crunchy
Calzone.
fucking crust and all the fucking melted cheese inside. The only thing that I hate doing, and here's a little trick for you if you try this in the future. If you get a panzerotti or a deep fried calzone, make sure that you ask for your pizza sauce on the side, okay?
The side, yeah.
Yeah, because when they put
Yeah.
when they put it inside the fucking deep fryer, all the water boils out of the tomato sauce,
Yep.
and then you're left with this disgusting, moist, uncooked inside.
Blood.
You get just your toppings and your cheese in that bitch, and then you dunk it in the marinara at your leisure. Bro, forget about it, man.
Yeah.
telling you about
Blake, check
Panzerati.
out the pizzerias where I live. They don't even give you an option when you get it. And when you want the deep fried calzone, they make it so it's like a long wand, and it comes out like this big fat
So
fluffy
this is a
rod, and they cut
calzone?
it in half. That's a calzone.
That's a
That's what I eat. Mine looks like that.
They need to cook it longer.
Well, you like yours burnt.
Panzerati?
I like mine like that, and I eat it with hot sauce.
No, when I used to work at Pizza Hut, we had the Bazzones. I don't know if they still have them anymore or not. But what I would do, I would take the medium like hand toss crust and just like make it like a fucking calzone. Just flip it over, send it through the oven, then put more cheese onto it, then throw it halfway through it again, burn the cheese, and boom.
I love Pizza Hut crust. It's delicious.
Yeah. I used to make too much shit up there.
Our Pizza Hut went away.
Yeah, Pizza Hut
It's
used to be
just a
good, but
Panzerati's
was
just a
done.
smaller calzone, you guys. That's it.
calzone versus stromboli.
But like, even though they say it's smaller, man, like fuck, it's a small pizza here folded over on it. It's big, man. It's fucking like I wouldn't pick it up with one hand right away. I would at least cut it with a knife a little bit and maybe eat like a quarter of it, let some of the steam out, and then pick it up like a big pocket. Eat a Panzerati, cuz shit. The Panzeratis too at Chachi's are really good Steel City Dahmers, so there's a lot of fucking decent food in here. But I want to show you the gyros. I want to show you the chicken wings. I want to show you the egg rolls. And, we're going to fucking...
What about cheeseburger subs? Do you have cheeseburger subs?
There might be... I don't know about cheese. Did you say cheeseburger subs?
Yeah.
I don't know
Hoagies?
about that around
The one
here.
right here. They
They
make
call
a
those,
sub and they
uh,
put hot cheeseburgers on it.
I want
Yeah,
to
let's
say
call
now
it
for ice cream.
a
Steel
chopped
City
steak or
Dahmer.
something like that.
I don't know. It's like,
Fucking
you
no
know, like
idea what you guys are talking
lettuce,
about.
tomato, onion, mayo, like cold stuff against the hot burger that's grilled with the cheese. It's really yummy.
Like a cheeseburger?
Yo, do any of you Americans live near an all-you-can-eat
Well, they-
Pizza Hut buffet?
Yeah.
A Pizza Hut buffet? Nah.
Yeah, the Pizza Hut I worked at had a buffet.
Yo, man,
had to run that
dessert
shit all the
pizza,
time.
man.
Yeah, you talking about the apple fritter, or are you talking about the blueberry or the cherry?
Give me all of them on a plate, cuz I don't give a shit. I'll eat it. I love the dessert pizza.
Yeah, them bitches are great. Well, I know
I
I'm
like
getting off of the
Godfather's
stream.
I like to go to like the Pizza Hut fucking buffet. Sometimes the pizza slices are cooled off. I'll take like a plastic fork and lift up the cheese because it's solid enough to do it. And then I'll like blast a bunch of hot red peppers on the slice and then put the cheese back down and walk away. Then try to
I'm not
watch.
gonna lie. I thought you were gonna say you put that fucking apple fritter shit on your cheese.
No, I like try to fucking
Me and,
poison somebody with hot peppers.
Oh yeah.
Have
Me and
y'all?
Mrs. Flannel actually met at a pizza place. We worked at the same pizza place for years. And
There's
then,
a picture of oh sorry, Flannel, go ahead. I'm sorry.
we was going to buy a pizza place at one time, but we didn't want to move to the town it was in, so we didn't do it. But so it's always been a dream of ours to have a pizza place eventually.
Well,
it.
now start a
Do it
pizza
right
wagon that you pull behind a bike
Yeah, now would be a
and
good
bring
time.
it to the gathering.
Bro, just get like a fucking truck, dude. Just have a pizza.
Yeah, the thing about pizza is you can get a pizza oven for pretty cheap, you know, and I can get like
Yeah,
a small
dude.
portable one for like $500 or
Yeah, dude. Fucking just
Can you
fucking
do,
cart it around with
Chicken
you everywhere you go, and be like, hey, I got
pizza
fucking $3 slices or some shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I thought about
Put
doing
it
that
in a
like
So,
truck or
like,
something.
the great Malenko dipping a pizza log in some pizza sauce. Bing.
we had one little spot at a
Have
bar,
that
like
in your
they
little
gave us a corner in the
cafe.
bar, like our pizza place, and we'd go down there and do it on the weekends. I would make $100 in tips just working like 2 hours.
Yeah, dude. Especially like
Just selling slices all night fucking long, dude. It was crazy.
in case. Do you guys have like a main like drinking district area?
Yeah, Mass Street's what we call it.
Yeah, dude. Just fucking go down there on like a Friday and Saturday. You'll make a fucking killing,
2
dude.
o'clock.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking
I
about
love
doing that.
If you don't do it, dude, I'm gonna fucking hate you. We're gonna start beefing if you don't start your own business.
I already own my own business. I was gonna start another one.
Okay. All right. We're gonna be beefing if you don't own multiple businesses. Get
Well,
on
we
my
can't
level,
because I
fam.
would then own multiple businesses, and you can't beef with me.
Fuck. It's cool. I got a
So you're gonna have to go get multiple businesses too, so that you can beef with me.
Fuck, dude. I don't know if I have what
6ix9ine,
it takes.
Takashi 6ix9ine is making everything complicated.
Yep.
He just
Not the spot to
watch
take.
6ix9ine.
I can't stand him.
Oh, dude.
I think he's a snitch, and he'll probably get got eventually.
No, dude. Everyone's fucking glorifying him now. Everyone's like, oh, yes, he's the shit.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no way they can let it slide now. The way he's pushing it, the way I see it. I mean,
Yeah.
they can't do nothing right now, but eventually,
This is the perfect time to do something.
some young blood's gonna want to shine, kind of like how they got fucking what's his name in The Wire. You know, he was just in the store, and fucking that young kid come and shot his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good possibility, too. Someone just wanted to make that notoriety.
Yeah, that's why that kid shot him. He wanted to fame. Hey, I took out fucking Otis, or I can't remember what the dude's name was. I think it was Otis or something like that. He was the one who was going around killing him, and that chick was going around killing everybody and throwing him in the buildings and shit. The fuck was his name?
On The Wire?
On The Wire, yeah.
I
With
never-
the scar on his face, the
I
black
never
guy.
watched The Wire.
Oh, you never watched
Yeah,
The
I
Wire?
never
Oh,
watched The Wire
Shit, that's a
either.
good one.
Fuck that show.
That was on HBO, right?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
okay.
My friend
Yeah.
Jamie gave me the box set, and as soon as I realized what The Wire meant, I was like, "You're such a dumb piece of shit." I was like, "When are you gonna grow up? Stop." He's like, "It's a good show." I was like, "No."
It is a
Because
good
he
show.
gets
It's
to
like
live that life too. You know?
Yeah, Captain
Kind of
Flannel, why
like
don't you grow up
Sopranos,
and watch real TV?
Yeah.
like what? What's real TV?
Fucking
Venture Brothers.
Metalocalypse.
I've never watched that. I guess.
Wait, which
I haven't
one?
heard of it.
Wait, which one have you never watched?
What'd you just say?
Metalocalypse. You've seen Metalocalypse.
Oh yeah, I watched a little bit of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fucking quality, high entertainment television.
Yeah, I never even watched Mr. Pickles until we named our dog that, and everybody kept saying, "Oh, is that why you named your dog Mr. Pickles?"
I just
Mr.
worry
Pickles.
for little people who may be forced or may see that. That's all I'm gonna say. But it is fucking
Yeah.
hilarious for adults. I
What?
just worry for the kids. There's just some weird babysitters, man. Mr. Pickles could, scare kids.
Yeah, he's like a satanic dog, basically, or something.
And
That
then
rules.
sometimes he does really gross stuff, like he licks his own cock a little bit too much. And
Well, that's
stuff.
what
It's
dogs
just-
do.
Yeah.
Why are you dog shaming?
It's gross. I
Okay.
want to get my dog fixed. Thanks for reminding me.
Definitely do
Gross.
that. That's why I have so many dogs. It's because our puppies had puppies, and then we couldn't find good homes for them, so we just kept
Oh,
them.
not doing that.
So,
It's just my female, she only goes into heat once a year.
yeah,
and
we
his
fixed them
balls
all
will
now.
drop on her second
waited
heat.
too long.
So.
Yeah, mine goes at the end of the year, then like once in the middle of fucking August. I hate it.
I
It's
have a
bleeds
diaper
everywhere.
guy.
My dog hates diapers. She always chews them off.
I only put it on Lulu when I think another dog might come rape her when I'm outside with her. Or, because, they'll drag her. She only weighs 20 pounds and she'll get hurt. He'll step on her and stuff. And when she's just sitting around in the house, keep dirt out of it because it gets real. And plus, so I don't have to see it. Because I was like, what the fuck happened? I thought my husband kicked her. And I fucking screamed at him. And he was like, what? And then he was like, he was like, she's in heat. And I was like, oh, that's disgusting to look at. Fix that when you got diapers. It's so gross. And she acts real weird. And she starts dancing around and acting like a cat. Can't handle it. So next time, if she doesn't have a puppy, Captain Plato, she's just going to get no puppy ever.
Can't wait to fucking be able to leave work today. This is whack. Don't want to be here.
Why do you have to go to work?
I haven't stopped going to work.
Wow.
Essential.
And yeah. I mean, I'm working from home, so I guess it's not too bad. You know what I mean? But like, fuck, I don't even want to deal with this fucking nonsense.
Hmm.
I hear that. I wish they just give us all some money to just stay home.
Right? Fucking communism always works.
I finally looked out and got
That's
unemployment.
called welfare, man. You want welfare?
Hey,
Yeah,
fucking,
definitely.
they give welfare to all the corporations, so why not us?
They don't like
They don't, and the corporations don't even pay taxes half the time.
Right.
Hell yeah.
But you think Amazon
They're gonna take
got so
it.
much damn
Yeah.
money?
Yeah, Exxon got a $500 billion bailout from the government, and they get $10 million tax refunds every year.
Yeah, but if that company went,
They make
tits up-
billions of dollars, and they get
Yeah.
tax refunds.
Yeah,
Bro, it's
What?
a lot, but I wish I had even $1 million. I always say when people are like, "Oh, I wish I had the money," I don't even want the money. I just want the thing. I don't need the money. I don't care about the purchase. I just fucking bring the boat here, bro. Just bring the boat here. Give me the you know what I mean? Like I don't need to go buy the fucking boat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, just give me my 100 acres I want. I'll be cool.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I need a fucking medium-sized house with a big-ass fucking barn that I can keep all my dumbass shit in dry. And then I gotta have a big yard to fucking throw a concert. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even
You should've
50
seen the
acres.
place-
50 acres is
there's a
pretty
place,
big, but you lose parking, you know? You need parking when you
Yeah.
go big.
I grew up on 100 acres, so that's a lot of land. I mean,
Yeah.
But you said you got 5 acres now, right?
Yeah, 5 acres. And 5 acres is not a lot really, but it's it's still a lot of work mowing and shit.
More than I got. I have like a fucking 5 by 5 foot by 5 foot backyard that I share with like 4 other people.
Yeah, my 5 acres is good because I got like at least another 15 acres until you see my closest neighbor,
Oh, nice.
and then the rest of them are just surrounded. Rest of the time I'm surrounded by fields, so
Yeah, you can't beat that.
so it's nice.
What's
And
the-
then I live right down the street from 10,000 public land acres where you can go hunt, fish, hike, whatever you want to do. It's just like woods and creek banks.
right.
So I have all that to go play on. So it's kind of cool.
Fuck you, dude. That sounds good. Like if I touched this outside of my wall and I just extended my feet out behind me, I could hit my neighbor's house. I could like crawl up the fucking in between the houses. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, I've lived in
Can't live
places
like
like that. Or in apartments where you can hear your neighbors talking all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My one neighbor's just moved, so fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
And then we lived in the suburbs, and suburbs can be cool if you like all your neighbors, and y'all get along and shit. And like when we first moved there, we all would move to the suburbs, and it was like our neighbors were partying. So every Thursday, Friday after work, we'd all get together at somebody's garage and party.
Right.
But then the other, then the one neighbor started fucking another neighbor's wife or something like that.
Had to fuck it up.
It became a whole big deal, and then everybody just quit hanging out and all just kind of went to their houses after that and never really talked much.
Everybody's
There's always
butt.
that one guy who ruins it.
Yeah. I'd like a guy and a girl, and like two couples, and basically a guy and the girl from each couple like ran away together. You know what I mean, and left the other two there. So then it would just become.
And we should put some cameras in your fucking neighborhood, made some money.
I guess, right?
Fucking
But I don't live there now. I mean, I really didn't like
Big
living in the
captain.
suburbs. I was like, man, I lived in the country and my neighbors were miles away from me. And I knew and talked to them all the time. And then I moved to the suburbs, and after a while, I'd never even talk to anybody. You just fucking hide in your house.
right.
Great. It's so great.
It's so great. Is
Just
this the
hiding.
Stromboli?
Yep.
Hiding in your
This
house is
what
great.
you
Yeah,
and Mrs.
sometimes.
Oh
Frank
yeah,
could
man.
do.
Yeah, I wish that I could just,
And then you just live
like I
the
said a
same
minute ago, I just
lifestyle.
need a big enough. I don't plan on having any kids. I don't even need like a room for kids or anything. I'd like to have a nice house that is maybe 2 or 3 bedroom, you know what I mean? Master bedroom, 2 extra bedrooms, one for an office, one as a guest bed. I'd like to have a basement in case there's a flood. And a really big fucking dry barn. I'd like to put like a couple campers in
You
there.
really hate water, don't you?
Dude, I don't like water at all, actually. I hate it, yeah.
I don't like to swim.
I love swimming.
I like water. Hold on. I like water, but I don't like getting it like in my ears. I don't like getting splashed. I don't like getting splashed in the water. I don't like putting my head under the water. I got holes in my ears, and it's just really like scary and painful if I get water in my ears. So I hate water so much.
I'm just a big ass kid. I love to swim. I play in water like a fucking retard.
Yeah, I'm more all about the mud. I like to go out and play in the mud and shit. I don't know why. Get the 4-wheelers, fucking hit a mud puddle.
Hell yeah.
Look at this Stromboli. It looks like a gay ass Panzerotti. It looks like a
That
very
doesn't really look like a very good Stromboli.
It looks like a very small Panzerotti that has a bunch of slits in it. It looks fucking gross.
I am making pizza today after all this talk. I'm about to go make the dough.
I got sensitive feet. Watch me hobble in my bare feet across these stones like a fucking idiot.
It looks hot.
It was hot. No, it wasn't. Actually, it wasn't that bad at Woopstock. Oh, the fucking Shimmer Forest was hot, though. Fuck.
Yeah, but you live in Kansas. What temperature do you
It
think
gets
that was?
fucking hot in Kansas. 110, full humidity in the summer.
I was going to ask, how's the humidity? I
I'm
didn't
not
even
even
know.
going
Yeah,
outside.
humidity's brutal. I mean, people hate it here. That's why I knew people were gonna hate Oklahoma because they're like worse than us. I was like, oh man, you guys are gonna fucking hate the Oklahoma heat.
Oh, dude, I hated everything about that place.
Yeah, I knew all the people who hadn't been like to that kind of heat were just gonna hate it because no one really thinks the Midwest is that hot, but man, it is. It's extreme weathers here. It gets super fucking cold in the winter and super fucking hot and humid in the summer.
I get tornadoes like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, we do too. Okay, yeah. I've seen
We
seen
should all
a couple
start
of
moving
tornadoes.
where I live and pushing everyone out and just take over the magical land of central New York.
No,
Hell yeah.
fuck that.
It's fucking gorgeous here.
I seen the homie Tucker got him some land in Maine. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm jealous, so I don't react. There's no jealousy reaction, so I just keep scrolling.
It's been a dream for his for a while. Ever since I met him, he's talked about that.
Who?
Tucker.
Oh, yeah.
About like
got land and
5
shit.
or 10 acres or something like that.
That's dope. Good for him.
I feel like even I'd be satisfied
Probably
with that. You know what I mean? Like, what more do you need? There's no way you couldn't keep all your shit there.
It looks like a hot pocket.
Yeah, that's not what I ate. Let's see if we can find a quick picture of
That
it.
looks like it has pretzel crust, and I want to eat it.
Look at me like a fucking loser. That's a good screen grab off.
Yeah, I think that's how I found Blake was his gathering videos.
That's how I did it, yeah.
I can't remember the first YouTuber I found. It might have been Crazy, but I was just like, remember I was like, seeing like some heavy metal podcasters or something. I was like, I wonder if Juggalos do that shit. So I typed in like Juggalo YouTube. That's how I found everybody basically. I never really like watched podcasts or anything like that.
Right.
I only ever use YouTube for how-to videos and to watch music. That was it. Then I just dug into it one day.
And here you are.
And here we are. Yeah.
You sent me a strange wilderness link. I just noticed that now.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to play that.
Yo, man, dude, that movie's so fucking funny. When they go and meet the guy named Dick. You know the movie very well.
Yeah, I've watched it a couple of times. I think it's hilarious.
Remember when they go and meet the guy named Dick, and they're like, "That's your name, Dick?" He's like, "Yep." And he's like, "You don't have like a last name or anything?" He's like, "Nope, just Dick." You yelled
Yeah,
Dick.
funny.
He goes, "You yelled Dick, I come running."
What's the main guy that's plays the main character, the blonde guy? He was in like Suburbia or whatever. I think he's hilarious, pretty much.
I forget.
Can't think of his name though.
Grab it for you right now. And then he's like, and then the other guy, Justin Long's character, was talking to Dick. He's like, "Do you ever let your dog lick your name?" So fucking hilarious, dude. So fucking funny. Oh my god. He's like, "When you get in the bathtub, does your name shrink?" It's so fucking hilarious, dude. I'm gonna play the whole. I don't care if we get copyright. Fuck it. Let me find it. My name is Dick. It's so great. Here we go. Let me get it ready. Nope, just Dick, he says. Let me take another second.
Steve Zane is that guy. Yeah, I think Steve Zane's pretty funny.
I like Alan Cole.
Oh, you talking about Saving Silverman?
No, we're talking about Strange Wilderness.
Oh, okay. I was about to
Yo,
say.
check this fucking scene out about this guy's name.
Yeah, this shit's funny.
By the way, my name's Dick.
Dick what?
Just Dick.
Just Dick. Dick? There, but Dick. Dick.
This would totally be all of us if we met somebody named Dick.
Dick. Dick.
Are y'all serious about this? Because there's all
Dick.
sorts of dudes out here named Dick. I'm not even playing.
Just say Dick.
It's a common name.
Dick is short for Richard.
Yeah.
You like Dick? You ever let your dog lick your name? I don't want to get started off on the wrong foot with you guys. Does your name ever shrink if you go in cold water? I'll kick your balls up your fucking neck.
Oh my god. He's like, you like your name? You like Dick? It's so fucking dumb. Yo, if you don't, one viewer, Matt FEMA, if you never watched Strange Wilderness, it's fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah,
fucking
strongly suggest that movie.
Yeah,
Fucking
another
shark,
thing that-
shark shit. It's like, and they play it on the loop and shit. And the shark's got the big ass teeth and everything. Oh man, I fucking love Strange Wilderness. Watch that movie, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, Matt's talking about the Joe Rogan getting 100 million for Spotify. Everybody's been talking about that. It's crazy.
Yeah, Chuck Reeves yesterday said, yeah, a year.
No, a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I was rich. I don't need the money, I just need the thing. I would just get like a fully loaded brand new truck and like a really fucking sick camper.
I don't know what I would do for 100 million
A month.
a month.
I'd buy an island.
Can't even imagine what you would do with that.
Oh yeah, fortify an
I mean, I
island
could,
for
but-
sure.
I have too much shit now, and I don't make anywhere near that.
I always feel like if I don't gamble, but I do have a gambling plan in place that if I do ever for some reason win a lot of money, I don't know how much a lot of money is, but I feel like I would like get a lawyer, get a financial planner, because like I assume I'm going to win it off a lottery ticket, and you got a year to claim it once you win. So you got a long time to plan out very well how you're going to spend the money instead of fucking getting that cash and buying a brand new fucking $50,000 Argo.
I'd flip
No,
houses.
Argo would be fun. I'd buy an Argo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd flip houses like a motherfucker.
Principality of Sealand.
I don't know if I already was making $100 million a month, I wouldn't want to do anything else. I mean,
Well, like you could probably just open a lot of businesses and just bank more money on that shit.
Yeah, like Rob
yeah,
Bearden.
I guess, but it gets to the point like, what are you gonna do with all that money?
Live your
I mean,
life.
If all you can think to do with it is like, I'm just gonna make more money.
I wish I had some money.
You know,
Well, if you have children, at least they will be set.
me, I'd work 2 months and then never work again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How big do you want to go? You want to get a jet?
Ooh, yes. Just in the beginning, just to show everybody who ever hated me that I'm literally looking down on them right now.
Get
And
the
I
I
would
guess I would
probably
just buy land.
fly
I
flag
just buy land in the
that
middle of
say
nowhere and like
inspirational shit so they know that I fucking made it, bitch.
No, I
I'm
get a
up
plan for
here.
sure.
Oh yeah, and I fly all over my county. hot air balloons, helicopter rides. I would drop money to their little kids, like the people that hate me, and then just drop $100 bills over their property just so that their kids are like, yeah, she fucking rules.
If I made that
I would
much
do all
money,
sorts
I'm
of
not
fun shit if I
fucking.
was getting $100 million.
I'm not thinking about anyone that fucking hated me. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck them.
Dude, if I made $100 million a month,
Yo.
I'd buy The Gathering.
You didn't
Yeah,
see
right.
like
Like, good.
Just buy it and just let
Dave
everybody go for
Chappelle
free.
talking about how his kid wanted to watch another comedian. His son asked him to take him to another show. It's not fun when somebody thinks your kid is cooler than you, and it's one of your nemesises.
That's why you gotta learn to be a juggalo and a punk rocker and not give a fuck what anybody thinks of you.
Yo, but
Fuck
the
the cool
Principality of Sealand, you get your own money, so we could have clown money. It comes with a radio station that's international. It's just this little thing in the water. But then, if you're getting $100 million a month, you could start your own nation in America. If you were Joe Rogan, you would know how to. And you just
No, your own
associate with
nation
the
in
Principality
America.
of
It's not gonna
Sealand,
happen.
and they would fund 100% of everything for free. Your people. We'd have our own police, our own firefighters, our own army, everything. I hope he does it.
Own a town.
Yeah.
By a
That
little,
is supported by a nation, a country that's already established.
There's another
That's
fucking.
cool.
Yeah, I like those ones right there. Yeah, or the glow in the dark ones you had were pretty fucking
Yeah,
dope.
yeah, the regular white ones are the ones that glow in the dark.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, those
These
are
are
dope.
them gold joints.
I like
Only
that.
got 5 of these, so.
Hell yeah.
All right, going off camera again.
see.
No, I would if I had that much money, like I'd open up one of those fucking like crazy movie theaters and just play the movies that I want to fucking play, and then have like just crazy big events.
That's a good one.
How far do you have to
Open it.
get? How much materialism do you have to, like, material possessions do you have to acquire? 100 million a month. Yeah. How much material possession do you have to acquire before you start thinking about more like humanitarianism and shit like that? Given
Not
my
many because you just get bored of buying stuff after a while.
Yeah.
With how technology is fucking exponentially like evolving, there's always some dope shit to buy.
Yeah. I mean, if you was really trying to be a good person, you would try to use some of that money to teach other people how to get to that point.
I'm an asshole. I'm not a good person. I don't do any of that.
Maybe
Yeah, but
invest
I
in
like
people's
having friends.
businesses
So
and
like,
shit.
if I won all that money, I would definitely invite people like you over to my house all the time and like fly you out, all expenses paid, and just live it up. And I would hook people up if I was getting that much
I
money.
do that same shit, but it'd be with AI because I don't like actual people. So just be artificial intelligent people. Just like fucking stab me like at the end of Ex Machina.
You just make all your friends.
Yeah, they'd be the best friends ever.
best friends
They
ever.
just didn't
Dude,
like having
if
sex
if
with
you made
them all
$100
the
million
time.
a
They
month,
didn't even make
I would
those
probably
always
just
is
buy
real
someone's
cute.
baby.
They didn't get into it, but I could see it in their eyes. They're like, he's just on us all day long and just dance, and then on us. Fuck this guy. Where's the knife?
What are you talking about? I'm lost.
Ex Makita, when those robots killed their master and she escapes at the end.
Oh, yeah, at the end.
It's because he was too pervy to them. If he treated them with respect, they would have stayed.
Oh. That's no, the whole thing is for AI to overcome. They're going to destroy the masters. Trying to outsmart us and kill us all. And this shit scares me. This AI shit. Fucking
The singularity.
no, not even that. Just fucking like it's all going to go to shit. Like I don't know a good way to like.
What's going to happen when all these
Oh,
AIs
you hear
take
the
over
things
everybody's
that we
jobs?
don't know, eh? Steel City Dahmer.
Yeah, bro. Like fucking.
You know they already have self-driving cars.
Yeah, like they're gonna phase out cars. Like driving's gonna become a hobby for rich people.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do if there's a self-driving car? Like that just eliminates all the taxis and Uber services right there.
Well, I think Andrew Yang was talking about that. They're like the next thing's gonna be like the 18-wheeler, the truck drivers across the country are gonna get fucking lose all
And
their
basically,
jobs.
what they're going to do is they're going to use fucking pandemic stuff like this to get free money from bailouts to fucking figure out ways to have computers and robots do our jobs.
You are not fucking wrong on that. Yeah, they're gonna spend the millions of dollars they get on figuring out how to keep saving that money. Because look, like right now, like dude, my company's been open. I haven't stepped foot in office. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to even enter a building anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're giving money to all these companies that are still making money instead of giving to like the American people who are unemployed and not making money. You know, they want to drop all the unemployment and all this shit. It's like, what the fuck sense does that make? The government's supposed to be for the people, not for whoever has the most money. You know what I mean? Or whoever's.
Well, I don't know if you know this now, but fucking corporations are considered people.
Yeah.
Legally.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The whole reason why they can't get some of these bill passes is because they want to eliminate any liability from employers getting their employees sick by forcing them to work, basically. I mean, if you don't go to the meat plant and work and you say, I quit, you can't get unemployment.
Right. You have to be fired to get unemployment.
Forcing you to work. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It's weird shit.
Okay,
and
so that's called it's my word
every
against
time we
yours.
bail out these corporations, they just end up screwing us over. Like,
and you just go say, my boss told me not to come back and that he was going to kick my ass and to come pick up my check, and that's the last time to come around.
Did you cough on everything when you
fuck
picked up your check?
When you get fired, they're always like, just get out. Do you ever have a tape to prove it? Does anybody ever prove to unemployment that they got fired? They take your word for it. So, I mean,
what I would
tell them you
say is
got
funky
fired.
is like how they expect you to give them 2 weeks notice if you're going to quit, you know, but if they want to fire you, they just come in and fire you. Like, I've never gave 2 weeks notice. Fuck you. You know what I mean?
I usually do.
Or when they just want to call you in because somebody else doesn't show up. And they catch attitude when you're like, I'm tired. It's my day off. I hate working for other people. I wish that all juggalos could just work together. Help each other.
We can't even YouTube together. Then I throw actual money into it. I think that's crazy now. Shit.
Wow.
I don't know. I just don't know where all this flexing about what you got become a thing with Joes. It used to be like anti what they did. You know what I mean?
Look, dude.
Everybody's neighbors going crazy and just ordering tons of shit that they don't need from Amazon and just like buying mulch and finally doing their yard.
I just mean like flexing like having like, oh, I've got money. I make this much money. I do this. I'm a baller. I'm a pimp. I'm this. I'm that. The Juggalos were always against a cool kid kind of shit, but now it seems like that's the direction it's going. You know?
Well, I mean,
I think it depends on what age group you're in, Captain.
Totally.
Also, a little bit. Like at some point, it is like being the dog get your money.
Yeah, like you want to actually get through your life and shit. But there's one thing of like actually having it and striving for it and working for it, and then just to completely fucking flaunt it every fucking chance you get. There's a big difference between those two, though.
Yeah, like you're super proud of it. You worked very hard to get it. Yeah.
I understand that.
Is no matter how much you got, someone else always has more, so you're always a scrub to somebody. You know, you're always looked at as a scrub to somebody.
Like, what's the point of even flaunting it? You know what I mean? Like, buy a nice car, flaunt it that way. Like, don't every chance you get, don't be like, oh, well, I have fucking $1 billion. But all right, dog, cool. I don't really care. No one really gives a shit. You're not making yourself look better.
Yeah.
The other thing juggalos always do is accuse each other of being broke ass bitches because they won't spend every single time something's for sale. They'd be like, you don't have no money. So when you show you have a little bit of money, they're like, you're not scrubs.
Well, some people want to live like scrubs and live that life.
I don't give a fuck. So
some people want to live like that. You know, that's their choice. You know, some hippies want to live. Hippies want to live without money too. Some of them do, and some of them are fucking like hippies, you know, crust punks, whatever. Yeah, so that's their choice. You know, my thing with crust punks, what used to drive me crazy about them,
everything is they all have money.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, mostly they're usually almost always trust fund kids who can just go back home at any time. Or two, They fucking complain about, oh, I don't support corporations, blah, blah, fuck corporations, fuck a job, I'm not working for the man. But then they go around and beg people who are working for money so they can buy a cheeseburger at McDonald's.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? You just supported McDonald's. Don't give a fuck where you got that money as long as you
That's
come in and buy a cheeseburger.
Right.
Yeah, it goes back to the company store. Just keeps going right back around.
That's somehow rebelling against the system by basically feeding into the system just because they don't work. You know, you still went out and begged for money from somebody who does work.
Spending $1.
You know? Yeah, you're still spending the money at a corporate place. Like, you know, I would have more respect if they went and begged money and spent it at a mom and pop burger shop or something, but they never do.
But even then, how are you going to really get away from it? Because eventually that money's going to be put into taxes and put back into the system. Like, you can't stop it.
Yeah, and you can't live without it at this point, you know?
Yeah, at this point, it's becoming
easy. Like, oh, I'll just live in my van. Well, you're going to have gas for your van.
Right.
Buy the van.
Oh, what happened? Yeah, when your tire pops.
And then they're like, well, I'll just live in the country in a shack. Even if you live in a country in a shack, you're still going to have to pay taxes every year.
It's an outdoor wood boiler.
There's fucking
so
like.
You just can't avoid it.
Yeah, dude, it's nonsense. Just fucking utter nonsense.
To live on the streets, you gotta beg money to go get something to eat. You know what I mean? You still have to have money.
Yeah.
But
you don't need that much money if you own your own property and you know how to make your land work for you and figure out where the water is, how to draw it to your house.
You're gonna have taxes. You're still gonna have to pay taxes on that land every year.
Yeah.
Like $2,000 a month, $2,000 a year, or whatever.
Taxes you pay.
It's like
it depends on who you are and what you got, you know.
Like a big part of your mortgage goes to paying escrow and taxes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But also, in my household, we get a break for his veteran status on taxes.
I mean, yeah, you can make a farm where it makes money, but you're still not making money in the system. You still have to have money.
I just want to move, but we can't move until the closing. It's annoying. Buying a house in America, I thought was like buying a car. I thought you just needed some money, and then you're like, this one.
Nope, it's a big ass pain in the ass.
I kind of want a shipping container house. Anybody else into that?
No.
Buy a piece of property.
I've seen that. My only thing with I think that kind of stuff's interesting, but the only thing is like everybody does that to live cheaper. Why not just a fucking mobile home or something, or manufactured home? Because with
those aren't trendy.
You end up spending so much more, and you could just buy a used fucking badass RV or mobile home or something. You know, same way of doing like the Sprinter vans. They get these Sprinter vans to live meagerly, and then they end up spending more than what they could just go buy an RV.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Because of
or a tiny house.
Because if I was to order a brand new mobile modular home from the one here, Titan Homes, and have it dropped, a nice one would be like 80 grand. If you look at the IRS depreciation rate, you can look that up. Okay, there's an equation. Basically, in 17 years, it's worth nothing. Okay,
yeah, well,
but the sale,
I got 5 acres
when you sell it, you know, you get your money back. But if I was to just buy a piece of property in North Carolina that was small and have a shipping container house that was just enough, my taxes would be low because the value of the home would be, it's a fucking shipping container, girl. And as long as it's up to fire codes and whatever, it's cool. And it's clean and it's got a pool and it's like 3 fucking layers. And everyone's like, damn, how'd you get your house? And I'm like, oh, I ordered it on Alibaba and I had some dudes put it together. It cost me 20 grand and it looks like a million bones. Yeah. I want to live my life.
Just go research it because you have to do a lot of stuff to those.
Let you just build whatever you want. They're fucking dumb.
Yeah. You know, I just like, why spend 80 grand on a shipping container home when, you know, I bought my place for that. I got 5 acres and a house for that.
They don't cost 80 grand, bro. You get them. There's videos on YouTube. You cut them. You sand them with like a blaster.
I know how much they cost. I've looked in one to get it shit. They cost $2,000 and like $500 to have delivered for like a 20 by 10 or a 40 by 10 is like $3,000. You're going to end up spending.
Okay, so 3 of those.
You're going to end up spending another 10 grand just to finish it out and make it livable.
Yeah, renovating it.
Easily. That's on the low. Look it up. Look up the company and they have them break it down for you and show you how much it actually costs to make one of those livable. They don't have no structure. They're just a thin little metal box. You know, they're not really made to live in. They're made
storage
to put stuff
containers.
in and they throw them away when they're done with them
The storage containers.
because they're that flimsy.
Shipping
Yeah.
containers off of like Freightliner.
I mean, they're sturdy
Steel
in
ones?
their construction.
They're sturdy, but they're not super sturdy. I mean, you know, they're like a rail car
in their
for
construction, but as soon as you start cutting holes out of them, all their rigidity and shit starts getting compromised.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Most
now
people
you have
cut-
so now you have a steel box, but you have to build a wood frame inside of it. So
Yeah.
it's probably
So why not
cheaper
just go
to
ahead and
a
build the wood
box.
frame and start from there? Why
Yeah.
not just go ahead and build a house? You know, because you're going to have to build that out basically like a house
Okay,
anyway.
wait, hold on. Imagine
without the
this.
outside.
Imagine three
It's just-
stacked on top of each other. And
to do
on
that,
the side
spend like
facing
10
my
grand
back,
just to
you
be.
take out
You can't do
the
that.
front, and then you do the opposite, and then on the front. So the front is two sides of windows, and the back has windows.
Yeah,
or it'll be like
Mary,
a
to
big
do
your
that,
front
you
door,
have
and
to-
then the back window in the
Mary.
front. And you do steel reinforcements
Yeah, you know
on
how
the
much
side
steel
of
costs?
the box.
You know how much steel beams cost? You know how much steel beams cost? To be able to
Yeah, my
stack
dad
those.
works at a recycling plant. I do. He works at a
Good.
metal recycling plant. I know where to get some steel too.
I always thought that, well, the aesthetic of the shipping container home is very pleasing to the eye.
Right.
It seems mostly unrealistic to build with them unless you have like some incredible connection for cost. It doesn't seem cost effective. And the way
You
that
need to know someone with a
cut a
crane.
hole, as soon as you cut a hole in the side of one of those things, they start getting compromised.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then you put like a steel beam in the middle, and then another one, and you put nice big
cost like
windows.
fucking 10 grand to have
Enjoy.
somebody come out and put a steel beam. So I'm saying, you know, you're going to stack 3 of those containers would probably cost you like $30,000 just to stack them.
By the time you pay them and
They
get a
teach us
shipping
how to
So
weld
my
at
point
high
is, why not
school here.
take $30,000 and go ahead and
All
build
of
a
us
house?
know how to weld shit.
That's not the same kind of welding. You're going to need a welder that you couldn't even afford to buy to weld those beams together.
They have this school here called BOCES, and the kids that learn at school how to do like tin cans or like whatever, but the boys that end up doing it underneath boats, they still live here. They're around.
Yeah, and they make 70 to $100 an hour. So you're gonna have to hire somebody like $100 an hour to come out and weld that shit for you. I mean, I look into it. I've looked into it because I think they're cool too. But the reality of it is, you have to basically, it's just a shell. All you're buying is a shell, and you have to basically build it to make it livable.
Yeah, the shells are
So-
cheap, but then you got to get the
Yeah.
equipment to
So
bring
all
it
you're
to the
buying is
spot.
the outside looks for it. You're just buying it because it's a shipping container. You're going to lose, like, when you have to rebuild it and do 2x4s all inside of it. You could have built that with you could have built 2x4s and just use siding and just use siding. So all you're buying is the siding basically.
Plumbing, everything, Captain,
Yeah,
is like
plumbing's like 10, 15 grand.
85,000 on an acre. Okay, but I don't care about the depreciation value, like how people are going to try to resell it and they can't get it out of.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I just think it's people
way
do
better
the
to do.
people do the container houses because they think that they're doing it for the cheap to save money. You know what I mean? But in the end, you don't save any money. You could have just built a house instead of the shipping container for the same amount of money.
Yeah, I agree. I look a lot into small houses and underground houses.
I think I love it. I think this stuff's interesting.
Converting
I'd love
old
to start
Mr.
like a.
silos.
I'd love to start like a. My ideal is to start like a small house community for old people, so that they all have somewhere to be, but they still get their own little place, you know, and they can have like a place in the middle that's like a barbecue or whatever. So when family comes over, stuff like that. But then you have a whole group of retired people kind of taking care of themselves.
Have like an
You know,
assisted
most retired
living
people can't
neighborhood.
climb upstairs and stuff like that after a while. You know what I mean? So they need like a one level house, and a smaller house is easier to take care of when you're older. Except, so that's just my kind of ideal, to make them like tiny house retirement communities.
Like
but so I
college,
looked into it a lot.
like college for old people, but it's
Yeah.
little tiny houses.
Yeah.
On
Up here
campus.
they made in Kansas City, they started a tiny house home for homeless vets. So they give all these homeless vets like these tiny homes to live in until they can get back up on their feet. I thought that was pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. Yeah, in my dream scenario, when I got all my property, also I guess I got like a nice little straight street that goes to a crescent or whatever the end is, a turnabout, and just like maybe 5 or 6 trailer park homes around it. Just my own little trailer park. Move the homies in. What up though? Put them out in the field in the lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we talked about that with my wife and her sister and her husband. We were going to buy like 20 to 50 acres, and they take one end of the 20 acres. We take the other end, and then we just split it basically. So have like golf carts go between the houses or something.
Underground tunnels.
Zip lines.
Yeah,
from one house to the other. But she was like, no junk cars, and I got to have junk cars in the yard. Just it's a redneck thing.
I gotta have it.
I gotta have at least one junk car in my yard. I mean, it's just mandatory.
Is your shit
Right now,
still lagging?
A little bit, yeah. Now I have a 65 Ford up in my yard. So.
I want to have another barbecue too. I had 2 last week. I'm addicted. Actually,
I haven't had any yet.
barbecues. I watched like at least 10 hours of videos on how to make your own charcoal.
Nice.
Seems like a cheaper, like other than having to like build the unit.
Yeah, you just basically burn wood down till it's an ember, or till it's a.
Well, the trick is it's you got the heat. The shit that you want into charcoal, you remove the oxygen from. And so, like, put it in a barrel and then put that barrel in the fire, and you got a chimney to boil off water and creosote and shit to chimney, right? And then because there's no oxygen in it, you're creating charcoal by burning everything away other than the carbon, essentially. So it's not just throwing wood in the fire and then using, because it'll burn away, right? Because of all the oxygen.
Yeah.
So you remove as much oxygen, if not all oxygen, from the equation, and then that's how you get the char. I watch people make some really fancy ones, and then because all the creosote is extremely toxic and flammable, they have like a return unit on it. So like the creosote and smoke and everything shoots up out of the chimney, but then they reroute it back underneath the barrel so that catches on fire and helps keep the fire going. They make some pretty efficient designs. But some of them can be overcomplicated. It's like how much fucking. I watch an Australian guy. He's like, I'm gonna do it with 2 tabs, and he just had like 2 old bathtubs, and he fucking put the wood in one, and then put the tub on top, and he's like, I failed it with these banana leaves or whatever the fuck he had, something that didn't burn, not banana leaves, and yeah, he made fucking charcoal in 2 tubs. It was fucking sweet. So it's pretty easy. It just depends on how much money you want to invest on.
Yeah.
And then even furthermore, as I talk all the time, I watched a fucking primitive technology video where the guy just fucking made a big ass pile of wood, branches and wood, and then he covered that whole cocksucker in mud, and then he just lit that motherfucker on fire, and it burned all in there, and there was no oxygen. He made a ton of fucking charcoal.
Have you watched Primitive Tool?
I think so, probably. I watched
a lot. Where the guy fucking basically has this one tool, and he will build like entire swimming pools with a house and everything. I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's like, he'll just start digging in the ground and he'll make it. Then he'll go get the mud, but he only uses one tool.
I've watched Primitive Tool. I feel like some of his videos are like they show a little bit and then they cut to it. Oh, it's complete, and it's like.
Oh no, they just time lapse it now. The ones I see, they just like he's sped up. Like he's, they just speed up the time lapse. But yeah, it probably takes him, weeks to do all that shit.
Yeah.
The best guy is my daily life. He's got my daily life channel, but then he has another channel. I don't remember what the name of it is. Maybe he'll link it to my daily life channel. Just give me a quick sec. But this guy's the shit. This guy literally does everything from fucking hand. He built a new wood house after his grass hut kind of fell over. He is called Primitive Skills. Which one did you say? Did you also say Primitive Skills?
I think it was Primitive Tool.
Cool.
Oh, Primitive Tool, right.
There's a couple of them out there that do that kind of stuff. But
yeah, the Australian guy dominates. The first guy that did it, But I put a link in Maine. I'll throw it. There's nobody in the chat. Matt Fema's not going to click on it now. There's a link for Primitive Skills channel. Yo, this guy, he lives in this like Korean mountain or some shit. Philippines, maybe. I don't know. I'm bad on my Asians. And he made a whole rice field. He diverted the water. He made a fish pond. He made a mortar and pestle, but like a big one, a big pound stone to fucking pound the grain. And he rerouted the water from the mountain. He built a grass hut, and then it fell apart. And now he's building this huge wood structure that he's surrounded with mud. Dude, it dominates. Primitive Skills, of all of them, he's to me the best one. Is that live right now? Is this a live link right now? No. Over it. Off Grid with Doug and Stacy. I'll have to maybe check it out. Build shit are the shit, yo.
All right, yo. I'm probably just gonna head on to the gym.
Hey, Gruffmane, don't be a stranger. We want you to come and do.
Gruffmane.
We want you to do the Studio 17 show on Thursday nights. This Sucks, it's called.
What does it consist of?
We just talk shit.
Same shit, different day or different platform.
Yeah, just a drama-free zone. Well, I'll get at you in the Discord about it. We would like you to come on Thursday nights and fucking do the show with us.
All right, I'm gonna try to clear some of my schedule out and make sure I'm not busy on Thursday, so I can do that for y'all.
All right, thanks for penciling us in. Sweat it out today, bud.
You know it. Shit, I'm about to go swimming. But shit, y'all hold it down. You know it. But whoop whoop, y'all.
Whoop whoop. I just posted the primitive tool guy in the main too. Kind of the same type of stuff.
All right, I'll check it out. Imagine being so fat that you sweat in the water.
Imagine being so fat you sweat while you drive.
Yo, that happens to me sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
I like who was it? The guy who played for Blues Travelers. He said he knew he was too fat when he got winded masturbating. He goes when I got out of breath jerking off to porn, I knew it was time to do something.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a pretty good rule to have in life.
Yeah, I'll finish later.
I forgot his name.
I guess jerking off is exercise, right? Burns calories.
Get your heart going.
Sure does.
Maybe like as much as walking 2 miles. If you put in a good session, I'd say that's about it. It's not that much. And just like walking, like walking.
No, it's so shit.
Sex can be a
You
workout.
need to have sex.
Yeah, I rather
all the way.
jerk off.
Jerk off.
I'd rather jerk off than have sex.
No, I'd rather jerk off than walk.
Best workout in the world.
Imagine jerking off while walking.
Imagine being in a wheelchair that's only powered by you jerking off.
Yo, I'd be so everywhere, bro.
He'd have the fastest wheelchair ever.
Right, just burning through battery power. What the fuck?
All right, I think I'm gonna bounce off too. I'll go make some pizza.
We did 4 hours, man.
Yeah, done good. Peace.
I've been hanging out. Whoop whoop.
Peace.
I did 4 hours. I'll probably do the last 7 minutes here and then call it a cigarette butt.
Damn, it's still alive.
Yeah, and we've only had like 1 or 2 viewers for like the last 2 hours. It's been fucking Matt Fema the whole time.
He's the fucking real VIP.
He gets home in a half an hour and we'll be offline, so he can't even fucking join us.
Who?
Matt Fema.
Oh. Good. I don't want him on the shit anyways.
Yeah, fuck Matt Fema, dude.
Fuck you, Matt Fema.
Fucking idiot. Been a good stream. Yeah, okay. Save your compliments for people that give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know what the hell kind of stream it's been? Oh, what a great 4-hour stream. I was going to go offline after 1 hour. Fuck off. I was only going to go live for an hour, and then you guys convinced me to go for 3 more hours, so thank you.
Oh, man, I just want to say thank you, Mary Jane, for just coming on the show, and I just have so much appreciation for you too, Steel City Dahmer. Oh, man, you're legendary.
It's so fucked.
That was fucking on point. I just want to thank everyone in the chat room, except for Matt FEMA.
Oh, man, Matt FEMA, you're legendary.
How come he ain't on this motherfucker?
He's probably working in the corn or some shit.
What's he doing? Chucking corn? What the fuck?
I usually don't do spit takes, so I almost spit my soup out. That's pretty good. What is he, shucking corn? Yeah, that's all he's got going on today.
Is there anything popping off tonight?
What are we, Friday?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know of anything right now.
It's like a goddamn free-for-all these days.
Big Will might be doing something. He usually does. He's been going crazy lately with the streams.
Yeah, dude. And all the beef's done over there.
Oh, man. What delicious soup I'm eating.
What kind of soup is it?
Mima made it. It's got onions and spinach and carrots and fucking, I don't know, mushrooms. And we had some
dumb plate.
Mr. Noodle noodles in it. It's pretty good.
You know, it's a dumb meal.
3-day-old soup.
Yeah. Soup's dumb.
Yeah.
Soup.
2 soups.
Soup.
Cream of cauliflower and carrot, baby.
He's streaming, baby.
So what do you got going on? Just sitting in the same fucking spot on that bed in front of that flag today?
Yeah, I'm working.
Jerking off instead of walking?
Yep. Jerking off instead of walking.
That's dope.
Or do you got going on? Don't you have something to do at like dinner time?
Yeah, it's almost dinner time now. It's almost 3 o'clock. I got to leave in like a half an hour.
What fucking time do you eat dinner?
I'm eating it right now. I'm eating the lunch dinner. It's Linner, I call it.
Linner?
Yeah.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm going to go kick it with the homie, and then if the other homie's available, I'm going to go kick it with him. And then if that's not popping off, I'm just going to come here and do jack shit. Mima works. She'll be home around 10:30, maybe 10. Her work's been weird this week because of COVID-19. And I don't know. I mean, if it's – I'm not saying I want to or that I will, but if there's nothing else going on, I might do another stream tonight here.
Yeah, I'm hoping just to go pick up this tree and maybe play some fucking Battlefield 2 Star Wars, because that shit's fire.
Are you going to come work on that pyramid?
Maybe.
I might play tonight. If I don't hang out with my homie with him, I might just come home and play video games with him.
Well, hit me up if you do. Maybe I'll hop on.
Tight. We get that fucking cheese terracotta pyramid fucking taken care of, man.
I forgot it, but that's what you said that the other day. I'm like, he's calling me like a terracotta idiot. I'm like, you're a terracotta? I'm like, that's a fucking cheese. And it flew right over my head until right now.
You thought the whole time that those blocks were cheese blocks?
No. But like, I remember us talking about it because the shit looked like cheese.
Oh.
And then you talk shit later in life about it and it went over my head.
Oh, well, you got the cheesy fucking terracotta fucking pyramid, cuz.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's still looking like an eyesore.
You're a fucking eyesore.
Think about a sore eye, just pussing leaking out and shit.
I'm gonna fucking stab you in the eye when I come up and see you.
All right, here's the deal. I'm going to eat the rest of this soup, and then I'm going to rip a dab, and then I'm going to say goodbye. So we'll go a little bit past the 4-hour mark. I got triggered by Mary Jane smoking right now. But I don't like to eat and smoke. It's got to be before or after. Soup is all right.
That reminds me, I'm supposed to go. Yeah.
You should try to fucking put your soup in the dab rig. It would work.
Just use the soup as the water filter.
No, just use the soup as the wax.
Just drop like a fucking pea into the.
Yeah, dude. You should do that, right? Why would you do that right now?
I'm gonna go put my bowl in the sink. I'll be right back.
No, you fucking piece of shit. Put it in your dab rig. It would be good content for why would you or whatever that shit was called.
I got soup on my gut. Ugh. Okay, what did I say I was gonna do? Oh, smoke and then end the show. Yeah.
No, you said you were gonna fucking dab some soup.
Soup dabs.
Do a soup dab. And you can cut it out and put it up as why would you do this, dude? I'm helping you out here, dog.
Why would you do this to yourself? You like the Gilbert Gottfried intro on This Sucks?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Oh man.
See it.
Did you steal it or did you pay for it?
It got paid for.
Damn. Because isn't he like fucking stupid prices too?
I don't know. The information's on Cameo, I guess. Yo, dabs, yeah. I love dabs. What is that, fake dabs?
Yep. That was the fakest kind.
A lot of women, you seem totally like, chill. But look how long it takes.
Look
I
how
burned my
long
house
it takes.
down.
Look how long what takes? Heating up the quartz?
The dab rig. Yes.
Usually I got the fucking unit heating it up, but I
don't you have an email?
I got an expensive one. It's expensive, yeah. It's unnecessarily expensive.
So like I can't smoke with you because I'm not on your level.
Right.
Ooh, hit it.
Yeah. Are you guys trying to bounce if I stayed on longer?
No, I ain't doing shit for the next 3 hours.
All right,
My
I'll
lawnmower.
I'll go for another 10, and then I
broken.
really got to get ready to go. It'll be 3 o'clock in 10 minutes.
Both my mops broke, so I literally have nothing to do that I want to do right now.
Her mop's broken. Go buy a new mop.
I wanted to get one last night, but I had to wait till today. We're going shopping later today for everything.
FEMA, are you fucking kidding me?
FEMA paid $1,000 for us to have the Gilbert Gottfried entry.
That's why he's fucking watching this. He's
That's
like,
$100.
No way.
What?
No way.
That's like $100 a second, bro.
That's ridiculous.
10 seconds.
That's math. Money math. Math money.
It's the best type of math.
Yo, I only know multiplication. Don't know shit about subtraction.
So, Blake, are you going to get a voice changer for me so that I can wear a mask or a disguise or something? And
Yeah, Mary Jane, we can figure it out. I don't know how you use voice changers on a phone, so you might have to get access to a PC.
I think there's a little toy I can just talk into. That's for kids, probably. That probably has like 10 different options. There's got to be something on Amazon.
Remember those plastic microphones when you were a kid? It was just like a coil and some plastic.
No, just echo.
Yeah.
Karaoke
one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll just get like the.
Yeah,
I think it'll be the most
kazoo.
thing.
Speaking to a kazoo while you're talking into that microphone.
I'll speak through a kazoo through the voice changer. No.
Get a talk boy like on Home Alone.
Dude, talk boys dominate. Remember yak bags?
Yeah, I had a couple.
Hell yeah, yak bags were tight.
I went to a homie near me, like a neighbor that
Matt
I could
FEMA says talk through a fan.
Yeah, like Chris Farley.
No way. No, thank you.
Some Star Wars.
I know that scene.
Yeah, it's a good scene.
That's where my username originates from.
What are you doing? Just
David Spade walks in there. He's like, "Yeah, they do all the intro and shit," and then the joke, and then David Spade goes, "Well, I know you'd love to sit there and keep being not slim, but we got work to do."
The way he says it,
yeah, that's a
I know you
good
just want
one.
to sit there and be not slim.
Yep, that's where it came from. I bet you I can fucking go to the video right now and see my comment on it.
I just watched Black Sheep the other day. Maybe holds up.
Yeah, and we're gonna be millionaires because
we're the only people in the world who know where to find white mud. It's crud.
I didn't say mud.
So what happened? You fall in some crud or something?
Oh fuck, man.
We should watch. We should have like a. We should just power watch those movies one day, since we can do that through like Discord and shit now.
Yeah.
Ain't no one inviting you, Mary Jane? No, you can come too. Everyone's invited.
I want to like do one about Young Guns 1 and 2. I love those movies, but I don't own them right now.
What is a Young Gun?
I miss
Happy time.
What? You've never seen Young Gun, the movie?
Hold on.
Young Gun? I'm not sure.
No, Young Guns.
Is it about boobs?
It's about Billy the Kid.
Oh. God. Yo, can I let you listen to David Spade say not
Emilio!
Do
I forgot about you, dude. Emilio Estevez is the lead role. He plays
I
Billy
never
the
don't
Kid.
know the movie.
Oh my butterfly.
I don't know that movie.
They fucking go trip out in the woods, dude. You know in that Warren G song where he's like, regulators, mount up. That whole script is from Young Guns.
Matt Fema says Young Guns is a great movie.
That. Oh my god, it's so good. We should all watch it together, have a sleepover live where we all eat popcorn and watch Young Guns 1 and 2. It would be so fun, especially since you haven't seen it. I can't believe this.
Okay, listen to David Spade say not slim real quick here.
Loading dock.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I know you'd love to just sit there and keep being not slim, but
So anyway, and then he goes, that was from Star Wars.
That was from Star Wars.
I know. Yeah, not slim. That's it. That's where it comes from, dude. That's my name.
What was that one line? Like,
sit there and
a little heavy on the pine sol cologne there, bud. He's like, taxi. What was it? Taxi cab air freshener. Nailed it.
What did I catch a niner in there? What were you calling from, a walkie-talkie?
Brothers don't shake.
Yeah.
Brothers got a hug.
Man, Tommy Boy's so fucking. And then look, I commented on it. Oh my god, this clip was uploaded on my birthday in 2014. That's amazing. That is amazing. And then look, I commented on the video.
You sure
got
did.
5 updates. This clip is the original username. Thanks for the upload. That was from Star Wars. I know. Yeah.
It's like this exact same conversation.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm saying, man, not slim. That's
but if
me,
you're
bro.
here because of this,
I'm an overlooked David Spade joke. There's not many of those.
Yeah, just like that joke was.
Shut up, dude. Okay, that's it. Show's over.
I ruined it.
No, I'm gonna stay. I'm not doing nothing. I got maybe. Oh, it's 3:00 right now. All right, maybe I should go. I got to get ready to go.
All right, bro.
All right, well, thanks for coming out, you guys, and hanging out with me for the last hour or two that I said I was gonna quit if you didn't come on. Appreciate you giving in to my threats. Feels good.
Apparently, we do negotiate with terrorists over here.
Yeah, I feel like I have some kind of like authority now. It feels really mania's laying on thick. I'm gonna take a fucking shower and jerk off to these thoughts right now and blast a cooked cum load right onto the wall. It's gonna stick for a day.
Better than walking.
Yep. Yeah. Matt says, peace out. Have a good weekend. I might come back on tonight. I don't know what's going on yet. Mary Jane, thank you for coming on the live stream and hanging out with me. Steel City Dahmer, As soon as that border is open, baby, we're doing Blake stock.
Oh yeah, bro. Well, regardless, if it's open, I'm definitely coming up the week of the gathering. Probably, hit some people up in Detroit before I cross the border, and then fucking we'll kick it, dog.
Hell yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
You got any things to say? One last thing. This is it. You got one last thing? Either of you?
Fuck
No.
you.
Okay.
Happy on birthday.
Sweet. He leaves. Oh my god. Thanks. Happy birthday to you, Mary Jane. And that's it. We'll see you on the next stream. Whoop whoop.